Hi, everybody. Hello. Welcome to stream. Welcome. Hello. Hi. Hi, everybody. How you doing today? Welcome in. Hello. How are you guys doing? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Welcome in. Hi, Gilster. Hi, Strange Dragon. Hi, Cam. Hello. Hello. How are you guys doing today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. We're gonna play some more Great Ace Attorney today. I forgot my monocle and my law books. Let me go grab those real quick here. I completely forgot about those. Let me grab those. Let's see here. But yeah, how are you guys doing today? I knew I forgot something. I'm like, I know I'm forgetting something. Something is forgotten. Of course. It was that stuff. Of course. Let's see here. Monocle. Yes. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh my gosh. I turned the movement physics back on for my model. So now I like jump up in the air when you guys hit me with the hydrates and stuff now. That'll be fun. Got that water. I got the water now. I built the Shadow Escape Lego set earlier today. Nice. How did that go? Did you have fun? I'm probably gonna do I've been, and you know how I said like in December last year that I was gonna like get back into like Lego building and stuff. I'm probably gonna finish up my Gunpla set that I was working on, and the ramen cart set that I was working on. Probably do those next week. Nova, hi, welcome to stream. Oh my gosh, I love the mega emotes. Yes, yay mega, yay. I like mega a lot. They're great. Law books. Let's get some law books up in here. Oh, and you might not have noticed I actually do have the right camera angle today. Last time I was like, oh, I have the right camera angle, but no, I did not have the right camera angle. My head was basically doing this whole stream, like my head was up the whole stream. Wait, oh no, is it pinned to my pigtail? Crap. The law book was pinned to my pigtail. I'm like, oh my god, please no. Please no. Okay, do not pin to model. Do not pin to model. That would be good. Thank you. I appreciate that. I also got a new Switch controller. Nice! Oh, that's awesome. My hubby bought me my hubby bought me a cute pink cardigan online yesterday, just out of the blue, and I was like, ah! I was like, what? Because he knew I had been wanting a cardigan for like forever, and he's like, I found one. I was like, oh. I was happy. I was super happy about that. I was a little bummed out earlier that day because we went out shopping and I found a cute Gengar hat. It was a cute Gengar winter hat and I wanted it, but then I was like, no, I don't need that. And then we got home and he bought me the cardigan online. And I was like, yeah. It's a wired controller. Hey, wired controllers are really good. Okay. Wired controllers are really good. Court is now in session. Yes. Let's get to actual game now. Oh my goodness, I'm not in line for the pets. Thank you for the pets. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, anywho, let's get down to business to defeat the law. Or no, to defend the law. Defend the law. Don't defeat the law, Pixie. Okay, we're ready now. We're gonna actually play now. I promise. We're gonna actually play now. Okay, we're going now. I'm gonna readjust myself though, because I don't like the angle I'm at right now. I'm gonna be like right here, and then let's make sure that movement is. Let me just one thing real quick, just one thing, I promise. I'm just gonna make sure that I can move right and left without it being a problem here. Okay. So let's see. This is move. That's move left. I need move right. There's move right. There's move right. Okay. Record position for that. And then move middle. This will be in the middle. Because you guys know I have to like move around during these streams. So I just like, I like to have that shortcut, you know? So I could be like, boop, boop, you know, back and forth. Yeah. Oh, and I forgot to turn you guys back on. The little raccoons. There you guys are. Look at you. Look at you. Oh no, I feel a sneeze coming out. No, I will suppress the sneeze. I will suppress it. Okay, we're good. We're good. It's pixie time. It's Tasu. Hello, Tasu. How are you doing today? Welcome to stream. Welcome. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? I can't believe it's been 6 months since I was last allowed to work in court. Yes, that's right. We're on the first day of the trial now. Oh, let's do a recap for last time, okay? Just to like remind myself and remind you guys what happened. So last time we were doing some investigation about the case that we're about to defend, where the guy blew the other guy up accidentally in a experiment, and we went to the waxwork museum and we did a bunch of investigation in the waxwork museum for some reason, and Sholmes was in there pretending to be a waxwork figure, which was silly, and there's also like investigations going on with the waxwork museum for some reason. And then let's see here. We weren't actually able to go onto the stage to investigate anything, but I think we did get like a couple pieces of evidence from around the area. So we got the experiment sketch. We got this mysterious contraption, which I'm pretty sure is a crossbow. I'm pretty sure this is one of those wind-up crossbows. And then we found this piece of green cloth around the area. So we found those around the area. So let's see what that can do for us. I don't know if it's going to be able to do anything, but we gotta try. We gotta try at least, right? I can't believe it's been 6 months since I was last allowed to work in court, and now here I am back at the Old Bailey. I'm gonna turn one of my other screens real quick. There we go. Now I can see this better. I'm doing good. I got my favorite raccoon on stream. Ah, thank you. It's nice to see you too. It's nice to see you. Mr. Naruto. Good morning, Professor Hairbrain. I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. The atmospheric pressure in here is off the charts. I've never felt anything like it. It's crushing me. I feel it every time I'm here. That gravity. Well, this is Britain's highest court. But are you telling me it's fitted with some kind of device that can actually control air pressure? I think it's probably all in the mind. Ah, yes, well, you won't let me down, will you, Mr. Naruto? I'm counting on you in today's trial. To save my life! To save the secret of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine from being made public. Yes, I understand. I know what I have to do. I have to establish that the explosion was 2 days ago was nothing more than an unfortunate accident. Well, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about, really. Justice will prevail. My commiserations, Mr. Naruto. You appear to have been lumbered with a most tiresome case here. I don't know who's saying this. Who's saying this? Oh, it's Sholmes! Hi! Mr. Sholmes, I didn't expect you to see you here. That was very mean, Runo, leaving me alone at home with Hurley. It took me at least an hour to wake him up. Is it? Are you? Oh no, he's gonna become a fanboy right now. Herlock Sholmes! Indeed, sir, I am he, Herlock Sholmes. Oh, I've heard all about your exploits even while living in Germany. Ah, yes, Rance Magazine is on sale in Germany, too. Hold on, I'm moving some stuff around on my screen. I don't like the placement of things. Okay, we're good. We're good now. This month's installment was sublime. Your deduction in the adventures of the Silver Blaze was wonderful. Ah, yes, a memorable case indeed. It concerned a snake, I seem to recall.
No, that was the Speckled Band.
Well, thank you for coming. I do appreciate your support. I'm like, my chat box is just like not in the right place. I'm trying to make sure that I can read chat properly and see what you guys are saying. There we go. Okay. I'm sorry to disappoint you, my dear fellow, but I am afraid I cannot stay. Oh? I have urgent business at Madame Tuspel's. You mean your waxwork job? He's got to do the waxwork job to pay the rent for this month because he doesn't have enough money, apparently. No, the waxwork abduction, of course. Madam has engaged my services. Oh, so you're getting paid with the waxwork job and investigating the abduction. I see. Ah, so you're trying to get to the bottom of that ransom note, are you? The week's wages depend on it. It does the safe return, as does the safe return of the waxwork, naturally. I can't read today, I swear. I'm all mush mouth today. As such, I intend to give my undivided attention. Oh, well, never mind then. I understand. Of course, with my skills of observation and reasoning, resolving the matter will be easy as a proverbial pie. I shall return forthwith. For until I solve the case, I shall have no money to afford a pie at any description.
Oh, then you must absolutely give it your full attention, Hurley. I want pie. I want pie.
Quite, Iris, quite. But life is riddled with irony, you know. Whenever I give something my full attention, I have a quite insatiable desire for pie. One of the universe's intractable mysteries, you might say.
Oh yes, quite, definitely, absolutely, I totally understand.
Is someone a little starstruck? I think he is. He's totally going fanboy on him right now. I wish you the very best of luck, Professor Hairbrain.
Why, thank you.
Before I depart, Mr. Naruto, a word in your ear, if you please.
Huh? What's this about? What you want, Sholmes?
As you have remarkably little grounding in science, I felt I ought to inform you. As compelling as a super high voltage instantaneous kinesis hypothesis may be, a practical implementation such as was attempted by the professor at the Great Exhibition is quite impossible.
But the professor said the demonstration was a success.
Yes, it would appear that he fervently believes it was.
I've read Professor Bunnybrain's paper about it too, Bruno, and I have to say, I'm sure it can't be done. It could barely be done theoretically, let alone practically.
So he's completely barking up the wrong tree? So what I think happened is it was done, but not in the way that he wanted it to be, like poof, the guy poofs in one place and then poofs the other place and appears. I'm pretty sure it was he got launched into the other location. That's still my theory at the current moment. But how can an experiment that had no possibility of succeeding in fact succeed? That's contradictory. And it's oh my gosh. And it's that contradiction that will be at the heart of the trial, I've no doubt. What's that supposed to mean? Now I must hurry along. I wish you the best of luck, dear fellow.
Okay, bye, Sholmes. Thank you. See you later, Hurley.
Bye, Sholmes. Everybody say bye, Sholmes. Bye, Sholmes. Go back.
Well, it looks like you're on your own today, Bruno, but chin up, you can do it.
All by myself? No Iris? No Sasato? No one to help me? I don't want to be by myself. Oh, what about you, Iris?
No, I'm afraid I can't help. I have something I need to do.
What's more important than helping me? Excuse me? What's more important? Excuse me? Hold on, I have to clear my nose real quick. Okay, we're good. I see.
Hey, it's going to be a big surprise for you when you find out what it is.
Oh, it's a surprise? Okay, fine, that's fine. I can wait. It's for me? Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I thought you were just gonna abandon me for like no reason at all, and then I was just gonna cry. But if it's for me, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Huh? That sounds ominous. Wait, does it? I thought it sounded nice. Wait, is it ominous? Oh no, now I'm concerned.
Counsel for the defense and the defendant. Court is about to be in session. Make your way into the courtroom at once.
We're on our way. Now you guys can see when I'm doing the deeper voices, I make like an O shape with my mouth and I go,
Counsel for the defense.
Now with the new rigging, you guys can see that. An experiment that the laws of science can't possibly succeed. And the scientist who's convinced that it did. That's the riddle you have to unlock here, Ryunosuke. That's the key to this case. Yes. The key. Yes. The key. Let us go. Let's go. I'm ready.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are sitting today for the public trial of Professor Albert Harebrained. Now I call upon the counsel for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
The prosecution is ready. Oh my gosh, he got the cape. Every time he has the cape fully on like that, I'm just like, he gonna suck my blood. Oh no, he gonna kill me. The defense is ready, my lord. Not quite confident enough, are we? I'm 6 months out of practice, and what's more, no Susato!
No, Susato!
I'm without Susato
today. Susato!
I can be strong. I'm a big boy. I'm gonna be strong. Is it just my imagination, or does the air in here feel even more oppressive than usual?
So, I must say I recollect the victim of this case all too well, Mr. Odie Asman.
Mr. Asman was well known as a financier, though that was merely a front for his diverse criminal activities.
It was only a month ago that the man appeared in court prosecuted by you, Lord Van Zeeks. But the jury unanimously found him not guilty.
Because every member of the jury had been bribed by the sound of it. Those powerful London criminals are prepared to go to extreme lengths to keep their freedom.
But 2 days ago, on 21st October, Mr. Asman met his end. The work of the Reaper, was it?
If that is how your lordship would describe divine retribution. But the fact remains that Mr. Asman's death was a direct result of the actions of the accused, Professor Harebrained.
Very well then. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people.
How many members of the jury are we gonna recognize this time? How many? Guys, guess in chat. Guess in chat how many of the members of the jury we're gonna recognize. I think they give us at least 6 people each time. How many do you think we're gonna recognize this time?
Are the 6 of you ready to fulfill your societal duty?
I guessed right, it is 6. Haha. Oh, I don't recognize this one. Wait, what voice to do for you?
I'm most gratified to have selected to carry out this important civic duty, my lord.
Oh, this lady's pretty. Oh, okay, we actually have new members of the jury this time. That's nice. To have a man's fate in the palm of one's hands. Oh gosh, oh golly, it sends shivers down my spine. Science experiments, magic, conjuring. What voice to do for you? Science experiments, magic, conjuring tricks, courtroom trials. All are nothing more than performances. Any spurious scholar that defiles the reputation of science deserves to hang.
We have to listen to what's said on both sides of the fence and, then settle on one. That's it, isn't it?
Oh my gosh, that. Whoa, you eating corn fast. Are you from the Midwest? She eating that corn like she knows what she's doing. She's from the Midwest. She's not from England. Look at her go. There ain't no way. Besides, England doesn't have that kind of corn. That's the guy from the Waxwork Museum. That was the guy who was sleeping. She's a northerner. Also, hi, Nezumi. Welcome to stream. How are you doing today? Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Is she a little young to be a juror? I mean, she looks young, but I mean, like when I was like 18, a lot of people thought I was like 16. So like, you know, people can be, age can be deceiving. Looks can be deceiving for age sometimes. I remember when I was like 16, somebody thought I was 12 and I was just like horrified. I've always had that issue though. I have baby face in real life, which as you get older actually pays off more and more. But when you're like in your early 20s and like below, it's like everybody thinks you're like a baby. It's terrible. But okay, so this guy's sleeping. He's like, wasn't like this in my day. Wasn't like this at all. Why do you have a gun in court? Someone take that away. How are people allowed weapons in this court? It happens every time, I swear. I'm good, thank you. Oh, good. I'm glad you're good. That's the police killer Automole lookalike again. And he's as exhausted as ever, it seems. Also, the typewriter corn is such an old gag. I love it. It is a very old gag, but it's still a very effective gag, isn't it?
Now, as I'm sure you all are aware, the incident we are here to judge today tragically took place at the Great Exhibition shortly after its opening. Though the death toll could have been far worse, with the exception of the victim, no one was killed. That's true. With an explosion like that, like, I'm surprised that nobody else died. Like, that's very fortunate. Nevertheless, the dream of the science being exhibited rapidly turned into a nightmare for the spectators. A tragic turn of events, and as such the eyes of all of London, no, of the whole world will be on this trial.
Oh crap, okay. No pressure! Hey guys, no pressure! no pressure. It's just the whole world. It's fine. This is fine.
It is our duty to reach a swift and just conclusion, I feel.
Great granddaddy Edgeworth is wearing a cape today. Yes, he's wearing the cape today. Yes, Lord Van Zeeks is wearing the cape today.
So, your opening statement, please, Lord Van Zeeks.
At the heart of this incident is technology never before demonstrated anywhere in the world.
One of science's latest developments, I take it. The government is keen to capitalize on the Great Exhibition to improve Britain's technological advantage.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army. I don't know why the notification didn't go off. That's weird. Is my alert box not working? Alert box, you being dumb. I don't know, my alert box didn't go off, but I did see that in chat. Thank you so much, Jack. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army. I hope you're having a great day. Welcome in. My name is Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, life 2D rigger, and I play games. Welcome in. We're playing some great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. I love the Ace Attorney series. It's so good. It's so good. I hope that you enjoy watching me play it too. We're just at the beginning of this trial. We're going to defend this guy who is a scientist and he accidentally blew some guy up. Let's see here. The technology being demonstrated by the accused was described as super high voltage instantaneous kinesis.
Good lord.
It's designed to disassemble human subjects using extremely high voltage electricity. If I can read the lines properly today, I'll be doing better. And beam them instantly to another location where they are subsequently reassembled.
Is such a thing even within the realms of possibility?
Well, I won't believe it, that's for sure. Disassembling people with electricity? My goodness, how shocking!
Ha! The whole idea is absurd. The hypothesis would never stand up to scrutiny. Sir, I believe you are a fellow of the Royal Society, are you not? An expert in your field?
Oh, we got a scientist on the jury. Oh, uh-oh.
I am, and my word on the matter can be considered final. Instantaneous kinesis is poppycock.
He said poppycock. He said the word. He said, I swear.
So this expert and Mr. Sholmes are in agreement. It's impossible.
What's the prosecution's view on the matter?
The prosecution would assert that the accused instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a success. Wait, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? What?
What rot?
What? Huh? Why are you doing that?
Order! Order!
The professor's hypothesis is currently under investigation by the British government. If it is deemed to have merit, a substantial research grant would be made available. The accused made use of the invention built on his new hypothesis to take Mr. Asmund's life, in order to be the sole benefactor of the grant. But... This disastrous demonstration was no accident. It was carefully designed from the outset to end the life of the victim. Okie dokie, sure. Sure thing, buddy. Sure thing, buddy.
Thank you, Lord Van Seeks. The prosecution's stance is clear, but you will now bring forth witnesses to substantiate your claims.
Gladly, my lord. Oh, great. Who are you gonna call forth? Oh, he took the cape off! We're in trouble! Bailiff, show the first witness to the stand. Why is he so handsome? Why must you be my enemy? Why are you so handsome? It's not fair! Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court.
Yes, sir!
Oh, Gregson's here.
Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard's Homicide Division.
Madrex, hi! Welcome to stream. How are you doing today? Welcome in. We're playing some more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We're on day 1 trial of this new case. So you're just in time to learn about everything.
I was on duty at the demonstration on the day in question and in charge of the following investigation.
Albert Harebrain, scientist.
You were born in England, but have been carrying out research in Germany in recent years, correct?
Yes, that's right. After graduating from university here in Britain, I went to work in Germany, and I made an amazing discovery. Which is what brought me back. I had to demonstrate my incredible hypothesis at the Great Exhibition.
What you demonstrated was incredible, all right? An incredible explosion.
But the science was a success. The instantaneous kinesis worked. Everyone saw it. They must have done. Yes, there was a terrible accident, but the demonstration of my hypothesis was a success.
Well, that much is undeniable, as shown in this photograph taken by the forensic investigation team.
Oh, is that picture of the guy dead? Oh, he dead. Oh, wait, that doesn't... That looks like a gunshot to me, not an explosion death. If it was an explosion death, he would have burns. That looks like bullet. That looks like a bullet wound to me. I don't think people explode in just one spot like that. What do you guys think? I don't know about that. I don't. Oh, thank you for the biddies. I got done with dinner and I'm currently building the MG Infinite Justice. Nice, Matt. Next week I'm going to be finishing up my burning Gundam that Souls bought for me. Also, hi Souls, welcome to stream. Thank you for the biddies. I had Arby's French Swiss with dip and fries and salad for dinner. Ooh, I'm doing great. Yay! Yes, Pixie trial time is now. Yes, it is. Thank you so much. Welcome in. How's your day? I'm glad you had a good dinner. That sounds yummy. Oh man, I haven't had Arby's in a long time. That sounds kind of good.
This was taken inside the Crystal Tower, I take it. The centerpiece of the exhibition, no less.
That's right, that's right, my lord. Seems the victim rammed straight into it. I gotta keep track of the names and the voices.
I see. Very well. Submit the photograph as evidence.
Yay, new evidence for me! Woo! A photographic print of the victim taken after he had ostensibly? What does ostensibly mean? Been beamed to the Crystal Tower. It shows an apparent stab wound to the chest. What does ostensibly mean? What does that mean? Hold on. Let me put this on screen. I like to learn new vocabulary words as we go through these. Let's see here. Let's see. How do you ostensibly? Ostensibly? Apparently or purportedly, but perhaps not actually. Oh, apparently. Okay, got it. It's like another word for apparently. Got it. I understand now. Research time. Yes. Thanks. I am well. Plan to have apple turnover from Arby's for dessert. Ooh, an apple turnover. That sounds delicious. Okay, we got the new photograph. Got it. As the courts heard, the victim of the incident was Mr. Odie Asman. There have been a number of allegations made against the man, but put him aside for the time being. He was the man who financed the research for the experiment and the demonstration itself.
I see. So to summarize the situation, the defendant is accused of taking the life of the man who funded his work. Would that be correct?
All right, Rio's alone. Yeah, no Sasato and no Iris for this case. So we're by ourselves. We're gonna have to be big boys today. Exactly. But couldn't it be that the explosion was caused by some malfunction in the apparatus used for the demonstration? That's right. That must be it. My splendid machine. My poor splendid machine. You saw it yesterday, didn't you? We can't even examine the wreckage thanks to the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. Oh, what? The wreckage? I'm sorry.
By that being the case, how could the facts be established? How could can it possibly be determined whether this was an accident or a deliberate and malicious attack?
Extremely simply, my lord.
I beg your pardon?
Isn't that right, witness? What? Sorry? Me? No, your neighbor. Oh, Gregson. Yes, sir, it was murder, plain and simple. Anyone could state that with a complete certainty. What? How can he possibly think that? Wait, huh? How?
Thank you, Inspector. I think we had better proceed to formal testimony.
Yeah, give me that testimony so I can poke holes in it.
You will explain to the court on what grounds you claim this experiment to have been a front for murder.
Yes, please. Please do explain, because I still don't understand. Please explain it to me, because I don't get it. A front for murder. Okay, let's see what you got to say. The corpse that went crashing through the Crystal Tower had a broken neck. A broken neck, you say? I made a minor miscalculation in the angle of the beam projection. That's all. That was my mistake. But the post-mortem examination revealed another injury, a fatal wound. There was a lesion in the chest where he had clearly been stabbed by someone sharp right in the heart. Okay, I did see that wound. Yes, I did see that wound, so you're right there. So the victim was killed before he went anywhere, and this fella's the only one who could have done it. So, wait, so yeah, he was stabbed. Oh, that's no good.
An extraordinary business. In addition to suffering a broken neck, the victim was stabbed in the heart.
Information I would really like to have heard from someone other than the judge. Yeah, we get here. This happens every Ace Attorney game, I swear. We get here with barely anything, and they're like, oh, by the way, here's the autopsy report. Oh, by the way, this guy, yeah, he was dead before he exploded. Oh, by the way, oh, by the way, oh, by the way. It's like, thanks. Thanks, yeah. We are like completely... We're not even underdogs. We're underdogs. Every game. Every game. The coroner says death would have been all but instant from a wound like that.
You could say, in fact, that the victim was killed twice by the accused.
No, no, and no. That couldn't be further from the truth.
I have here the experimental plan document that was submitted to the security team.
Oh. Oh.
The victim stood himself inside something called the birdcage, ready to be beamed instantly.
Okay.
He poof, and then he poof over there. To the second level of the Crystal Tower, about 25 yards away. Is that really, is that really a safe place for him to be beamed over to? Because, like, that's, like, super high up in the air. And, like, he could fall and die if you're off by, like, just a little bit. Like, is that where you want to... Are you sure that's where you want to beam him to? Why? Like, wouldn't you want to beam him to the ground? Like, I don't know about that one. But okay, you do you.
The experiment did not go according to plan, however.
Oh, really? Really? There's some more flaws with this plan. Moonmist, hi, welcome to stream. How are you doing today? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I got up, I got ready for stream, and my camera angle is perfect. Chef's kiss. Mwah. Mwah. Perfect today. So I'm really happy. I'm really happy. I'm super happy, and we're playing some great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and I love Ace Attorney Chronicle games. I love Ace Attorney games, and yeah, I'm doing great. I hope you're doing well too. How are you doing, Moonmist?
The experiment did not go according to plan, however.
Yay! Yay! This experiment didn't go to plan. Yay!
As the machine was put into operation, there was a huge explosion. And the blast caused the beam transmitter to point higher than intended.
Yeah. See, like, I would have had it pointed at the ground. Now this is a problem. This right there, that's a problem. That's a problem, guys. Where's my teaching arm? This? You see this up there? You see that up there? That's a problem. That right there is a problem. Yeah, guys. Guys, this is not the ground. See this? See this? You guys see this, guys. That right there, that's not the ground. This is the ground. This is where he's supposed to land. This is not where he's supposed to go. This is bad. He will fall. He's gonna fall. It's gonna be bad. Not good. Bad. That don't look good. According to the kinesis resulted in the birdcage materializing in midair. Okay, yeah.
Accordingly, the kinesis resulted in the birdcage materializing in midair.
Yeah, that's what kind of sad. Yeah, broke neck. Oops. From where it's subsequently, that's how you say that word. From where it subsequently fell, crashing through the glass of the Crystal Tower's large round window.
My word, one assumes the victim's neck was broken upon impact with the tower then?
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen. The machine was just too powerful. Oh, but honestly, really, I swear, it was just an accident. A terrible accident.
Unfortunately, that excuse can't save you. No, not concerning the sharp murder weapon that pierced the victim's heart.
Murder weapon? What are you saying?
This is the autopsy report submitted by the coroner. Oh, finally, the autopsy report. Let me see that. Give me. I want to touch it with my big grubby paws.
Let me touch it with my grubby paws. Let me get my filth on it. Gimme.
The prosecution would like it entered into the court record.
Your request is grounded, counsel.
Gimme. Ooh, autopsy report. Mr. Asman, his neck was broken from the impact of the violent fall, and he was stabbed in the chest with a sharp object. Okay, got it.
We got it.
I was there in person, you know. I saw the whole ludicrous performance. And the only other person on stage with Mr. Asman was this disgraceful excuse for a scientist.
Then really, by all accounts, it must have been him.
Hard to think otherwise, really. Very well, counsel for the defense. Proceed with the cross-examination, please.
Oh, yes, my lord. I need to focus here. Ah! It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. Yeah. It's been a hot minute, hasn't it? Okay, cross-examination time. Let's go ahead. I want to look over my evidence, though. I'm going to look over my evidence. I want to look over my evidence. Do. Okay, let's look at this. Examine. Okay, OD, 47. Sometimes I read 5s and 7s differently. Like, sometimes I'll see a 7 and I'll say 5. I do that with 6s and 9s as well. Ha ha ha. Anywho, time of death. Okay, around 2:20 p.m. Got it. Okay. Hemorrhage of a wound on the chest that pierced the heart, inflicted by a sharp implement. Broken vertebra, most likely from impact after a sudden fall from considerable height. Okay. Trying not to burp, sorry. I drank a bunch of coffee before stream, so I'm like, bah. Anywho. Let's look at your picture, though. Your neck doesn't look broken here. Your neck no look broken here. Yeah, what is all this? Your neck doesn't look broken. No broken neck here. Okay. Backspace. I don't see a broken neck unless it's hidden by the collar he's wearing. Maybe that's it. I can't find anything out of place. Oh, well, that's very helpful. What about this side? It looks like layers of thick canvas with a thick rubber lining of sorts. I've never seen anything like it before. But apparently, by applying Mr. Shom's methods, you might deduce it was part of a raincoat worn by someone who really didn't want to get wet. And the charring must have occurred while the person was struck by lightning. Or maybe not. Let me see. Wait, I wonder if that's a piece of this guy's coat here. No, he's not wearing green. Never mind, he's not wearing green. Excuse me. Okay, and then this thing. Let's look at this thing. We haven't looked at the look at the handle. Look at the handle. Can I play with it? I want to put a bow in there and launch it. Want to play with it? Let me play with the crossbow. Nothing bad will happen. You could trust me with a crossbow, right, guys? Guys, you could trust me with a crossbow. You would trust me, right? You trust me with a crossbow. I trust me with a crossbow. I trust me with. Why don't you guys trust me with a crossbow? Let me play with it. Everybody's like, no, don't give that raccoon. No, don't give that raccoon that crossbow. Don't do it. What? No, it's fine, guys. Next thing you know, ping! It's being shot. I trust you. Aw, thank you, souls. That'll be your downfall. Okay, was there anything I need to examine with this? Okay. A diagram showing the relative positions of the crystal tower and the Professor Harebrain's machine that exploded. Okay. Okay. Alright. Well then, let's just go ahead and press everything on here, because I still haven't found further evidence quite yet, and I'm guessing they're going to give me more evidence. So let's press you!
Hold it!
Hold it! Are you suggesting that's because he fell from a considerable height?
Exactly, which highlights something else about this whole realm business.
What's that? The fact that the instantaneous kinesis itself was a success.
Ah!
After the explosion, the cage with the fella inside suddenly appeared out of nowhere in midair.
So although the experiment ended in disaster, the so-called instantaneous kinesis did actually occur?
Remind us, Professor, what was the cause of the fatal disaster? He's gonna, okay, I made a minor miscalculation. Yep, okay, let's, I love his expressiveness, like how he shakes his head and stuff and moves and with his arms. They did a really good job on the sprites for this game, I feel. I could sing endless praises for this game, though. I love Ace Attorney games, of course. So the angle of projection is critical, is it? Are you, and you calculated it yourself personally? Absolutely, the calculation is far too complicated for anyone but me to carry out. That's a little, don't you think that's a little narcissistic to say that?
Only you got it wrong, didn't you?
Well, yes, that's right. That's the point. The calculation is so complicated, even I can make a mistake.
Okay. Do people fall for that brazen confidence? I should try it. Well, you know what they say, fake it till you make it, especially with confidence.
I took into account the subject's height and weight, and the wind direction, the ambient temperature. I considered every possible variable, so I just don't understand how this could have happened.
Obviously, then, you had to include the weight of the clothes Mr. Asman was wearing at the time, I suppose.
What? Cracking comets! The answer should have been 3!
Wait, so you didn't weigh him with the clothes he had on? Oh, poor baby. So much for safety first. The 3 must be for safety third. Wait, what 3? What 3 is he talking about? The 3 must be for safety third. I must have missed that. Anywho, let's see. Press you on that. Let's see. Another fatal injury, you say? That doesn't make any sense.
I didn't think I'd have to spell this out, but here we go. Just because there were 2 fatal wounds doesn't mean I'm saying the victim had 2 lives to lose, does it?
Too right.
Obviously, at first we thought the bloke had died due to his spine snapping in half as well.
But you're saying that's not the case?
You'll get your answer once I finish my fish and chips if you don't keep butting in every few seconds.
You're never gonna finish those, though. You never finish those, though. Am I never gonna get an answer, then? Is that how it is now? I got dinner. I got some chicken marchon ramen. Ooh, ramen, chicken ramen. Ooh, nice. Marchon's pretty good. Marchon's pretty good. But we all know that's a bottomless bag. Yes, exactly, Rio knows. It's canon. He has a bag of holding with potatoes in it. The other day, I was out eating at Culver's with my hubby, and I heard this little kid behind me say,
If I had a bag of holding, I'd put hot cocoa in it.
And I was just like, I live in a really nerdy town. I'm happy about this. Like, where I live is actually there's a lot of nerd culture in the town I live in, which is great. I love it so much. But there was like literally a kid behind me who was like,
If I had a bag of holding, I'd have a hot cocoa in it.
And his dad was like, that's very nice. Eat your food. The victim plummeted 30 feet into a glass tower. It would be reasonable to assume that as the cause of death. So question for chat then is, what would you guys have if you had a bag of holding? What would you put in it? If you had a bag of holding. If you don't know what a bag of holding is, it's a thing from D&D where it's like a bottomless bag and you can put whatever you want in it. So, yeah. Hold on, let me drink a sip of water. My voice is getting a little scratchy. Okay, we're good. We're good now. My Legos? You put your Legos in there? Oh, that sounds good. But what if you have to go into the bag of holding to get the Legos and you step on them? Then what do you do? Then what? What happened then? What do? Do you just die?
Right, that's what we all thought. But it was a red herring, wasn't it? There was a lesion in the okay, yeah, there was a lesion in the chest where he'd been stabbed by someone. Okay, press on that. Press on that.
Should be easy to find the piece I need then. I stepped on it. There it is. The defense knew nothing of this crucial information. Yeah, we knew nothing about this whole stabbing thing that they're mentioning. Like, what? Excuse me?
The prosecution received this report from the forensic investigation team only this morning. That was the first we knew of it as well, and I can only apologize for the impossibility of informing the defense.
Oh, you're apologizing? This is new. I like this feeling. Apologize more. Wait, it was insincere and sarcastic? Oh, never mind. Sarcastic and insincere? Thanks. So, what was the nature of this sharp object?
Among the accused tools that were in use at the demonstration, one of a particular interest. This... Oh, yes, that would appear to be some kind of screwdriver. What did it...
Aha! There he is.
That's right, it did have an A on it. Is that your screwdriver?
My trusty little companion, Andrew.
Oh, Andrew. Oh, the screwdriver has a name. Andrew, of course. Huh. Of course it's Andrew, of course.
Do you know each other already? He's one of my dear friends, like all my tools.
Oh my god. You name your tools, that's kind of cute.
I've named them all, you know. We're one big happy family. Andrew is my flathead screwdriver, of course. His brother, Michael, is a crosshead.
Well, it would appear that your beloved Andrew has a red stain on his shank.
Wait, what? Wait, so that black stuff on there is blood? That was what he was stabbed with? Oh, heck, we're screwed. Wrap it up, guys, we're screwed. That isn't... I love the music right now.
It's blood, beyond all reasonable doubt.
No!
And that's not all. The long, sharp shape of this Andrew fellow is completely consistent with the victim's wound.
What? What? Andrew, how could you do this to Papa? You have framed Papa, Andrew!
Order! Order! The court will enter this friend of the defendant as evidence.
Oh, that's nice. I'm glad the judge considers the screwdriver his friend too. Professor Airbrain's trusty screwdriver that's named Andrew. There are traces of blood at the tip and it matches the shape of the victim's wound. Yay, Andrew! Andrew did it! Lock up Andrew! He did it! He did it! My boy's innocent! Andrew did it! It was all Andrew! Yep. Take him away, boys! What do you mean the handcuffs don't fit him? Just take him and put him in the cell! He's a bad screwdriver! He knows what he did! Screwdrivers. Every screwdriver. Every time. So one of the Professor Hairbrain's tools is the murder weapon. Great. Great. Fantastic. Yay. That's just amazing. Well, at least we got new evidence, though. So the victim was killed before he went anywhere. Okay, let's press on that, and that should be the last statement we have to press on. What grounds do you have for saying that? Yeah, why you say that? This talk against screwdrivers reminded me of Tentacolino. I don't know what Tentacolino is. What is that? Is that a book? Or an anime? Is it an anime? I hope it's an anime.
Ha! Do you really need to ask? There were only 2 people on that public experimentation stage in front of the whole crowd.
The victim, Mr. Odiasman, and the accused, Professor Harebrain. What if he stabbed himself, though? Like, I mean, that's not the way anybody wants to go, but like, could be a self stab, maybe. And we know for certain that before the experiment, the victim was alive.
That's right, I saw him with my own eyes.
Furthermore, following the explosion and kinesis, nobody went anywhere near the body.
In other words, only someone on stage with the victim could have possibly have done it.
Oh, you got something to say? What do you got to say? We're gonna pursue you. Excuse me? Excuse me? It's a sequel to one of the infamous animated Titanic films? Really? Okay, I didn't know that. Interesting. It had a point of screwdrivers being banned in Atlantis, and towards the end of the movie, there's a living screwdriver for... Is this a sequel to the same Titanic film with the rapping dog? Is it that same one? Because I would believe that would happen in that sequel. Is it the same one? It's party time. It's party time. Come on, everybody. It's party time. I saw a review once for that animated Titanic movie. That was crazy. That was crazy. No, it's the one with the giant octopus and focused on mice on board it. I feel like that's the same one with the rapping dog. Maybe you just don't remember the rapping dog. I feel like it's the same one. But anywho, Professor Harebrain, do you have some information that might be relevant here? Yeah, you want to share with the class, mister? What you got? Professor?
Sorry. I was just calculating the optimal coefficient to electrolysis to separate molecules in the human body.
And the witness stand is the best place for that? It seemed as though you might have something to say about Inspector Gregson's last remark.
Oh, yes. That's right. Of course. He just said that nobody else could have done it, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right. Who else could have stabbed the victim, eh?
I don't know, but there's no way I could have possibly have stabbed Mr. Asman, as you say.
Huh?
Explain, please, Professor.
Of course, this cold-hearted policeman may not be aware, I suppose. But humans are warm-blooded animals with blood running continuously through their veins.
There are two of them. It's hard to believe both exist, but they do. Really? There is a second one? Oh, that's crazy.
I had heard.
Then surely you see. If I'd plunged something the size of Andrew into the man's chest, the whole stage would have been a bloodbath. No, a blood swimming pool. But thousands of Londoners were watching me at the time. And yet not one of them claims to have seen a swimming pool of blood.
Well, no, I suppose not.
You see, not one.
That's true.
True, I didn't see anything like that.
What are you mixing there? Should I be concerned about what you're mixing there? Why? Whoa, change color. Ooh. This is fascinating. Is it going to change color again? I want to watch. Hold up. Guys, this might be important. Is it going to change color again? Oh, it changed color again. He's a magician. He's using black magic. Change it again. Do it one more time. Change it. Oh, how is he doing that? Well done, Professor. That was a great counter argument. Go back to the guy changing the colors of the liquid. That was great.
Order!
Uh-oh. Crap. He's got the wine out now. Oh, we're screwed. Pray forgive the discourtesy if I savor a drop from my hallowed chalice to accompany my old friends adducing? Huh? Given that this is the same time frame the story of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde came out, I wouldn't roll out a reference to that book somewhere. Oh, is there a reference here somewhere? Here's to you, Albert.
Oh, you're too kind, Barrick. But I'm really not a patch on you.
Wait, whoa, No, you're not. Oh, crap! Oh, no! First one got
No?
You've neglected to mention one crucial possibility. GTA, hi! Welcome to stream. How are you doing today? It's nice to see you.
Hello. Hello.
How are you today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. We're playing some more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. Sorry, I can't talk. But hi, welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. Welcome. Welcome in. Yeah, we're doing the trial for we just started doing the trial for this case, and we're trying to prove that Hairbrain is not a bad boy and he did not kill people on purpose. Well, I don't even know if the guy's actually been killed or if he's. I mean, he does have a hole in his chest, so maybe I don't know. We'll figure it out. We shall figure out. I have. Oops, hold on. I moved something on my screen on accident. There we go. Okay. A particular situation in which the very little bleeding would have resulted from a stab wound.
Ah, of course.
Inspector, enlighten the court, please.
Yes, sir.
Where are they going with this?
Very well, you will amend your formal testimony now, Inspector Gregson.
Oh, we're getting an amending of testimony. This is going to be where we present our new evidence on. Hold on, I need to blow my nose for a second. Or, not blow my nose, but like, wipe my nose. Okay, we're good. Anywho.
The weapon the victim was stabbed with must have been left in his body whilst he was beamed through the air.
But it wasn't then, because we have it now, so that doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's do a save here. Let's do a save. A save. By the way, does my model look fine, guys? I'm like consistently like anxious about that. Does my model look like I'm like looking up or down or like half open? My eyes are half open. Please let me know in chat, because like the last like 3 or 4 streams that I did, my streaming with my V-Bridger model, like things were all over the place. Your model's fine. Okay, thank you. I'm like paranoid about it now, because like so like the first time I streamed with my V-Bridger model, my eyes were like closed the whole time, and then the second time they were like half open, and then like last time I streamed with my model, like I was like looking up the whole time, and I'm just like I had to figure out the right camera angle. Like for the longest time for this thing. It looks good? Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. You do not know how much I appreciate that. Okay, so the victim was stabbed with must have been left in his body. Let's press on that. Let's press on this.
Hold it.
Why would you think that, Inspector?
With any wound, it's only when you pull the weapon out that profuse bleeding occurs. Whilst it's still lodged in the body, it acts as a stopper of sorts, for want of a better word.
I see. You don't need a medical degree to be aware of this fact. It's common knowledge for any investigator. Ugh, where's Sasato-san when you need her? That's true. So, like, guys, if you ever get stabbed with anything, like an arrow or, like, a screwdriver in this case, or a knife, do not pull it out, because you will bleed more. So just wait until you get to the hospital and they'll take it out then. Just, like, you don't want to take that out. It's a bad idea. Basically, humans are big balloons filled with blood, and if you poke a balloon with like a toothpick and you don't take it out, it actually won't really leak. So, you know, that's just keep that in mind, okay? All right, okay. Hopefully no one in my community ever gets stabbed, but if you do, now you know how to save yourself.
If you ask me, this bloke masked what he was doing from the view of his body before stabbing Asman in the chest. Then he beamed the victim off the stage with his fantasy device. The screwdriver's still where he planted it.
I would never do such a thing. Not to my precious tools. I would never use them for such dirty work. You only use tools for their intended purpose. That's common knowledge for any scientist.
The fact remains the lack of blood at the scene can be easily explained, as the prosecution has demonstrated.
Okay, sure, all right, okay. So that's all the testimony I have to work with. I had no idea the victim had been stabbed. That changes everything. Did Van Zeeks keep that to himself until now on purpose to gain the advantage? Probably. Maybe. Yeah, he did. I'm sure he did, actually. Oh well, I suppose all I can do is press these witnesses for as much new information as possible. Yep, and we did. And so we're gonna save here. We're gonna save here. Save. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. And we're gonna go to the last statement here. And I think that the amended statement, and that's where we're gonna present evidence, because that's usually how these games work. If you get amended evidence, that's usually the statement you want to provide evidence on. So this is the amended statement here, and then we're gonna present the new evidence they just gave us. Oh wait, let me do a save before we present that, because I don't want to have to skip to the statement again. Okay. So present and Andrew, present Andrew.
Objection.
I present Andrew, objection. Surely something about that last statement seems odd, doesn't it? Oh no, that was bad. That was a bad choice.
Would you care to mull over precisely what you...
That was bad. Okay, see. I guess it wasn't Andrew we needed there. That's fine. Load it. There we go, okay. I didn't really think about what evidence I should present there. Okay, the weapon the victim was stabbed with must have been left in his body whilst he was beamed through the air. But it's not in the picture. So maybe it's the picture. It's not in this picture. Where is it? Is it here? It's not here. Let's present the picture. I think that'll do.
Objection.
Oh, nope, music continued. Music continued. That's another thing. If the music continues after you present evidence, you done goofed. There's only a few situations where the music still continued. There's only a few situations where I found the music will continue even if you present the right evidence. Let's see here. Okay, let's think. His neck was broken from the impact of a violent fall, and he was stabbed in the chest with his... Hold on, let me look at this again. 220. Wound to the chest that inflicted by a sharp implement. Broken vertebra. Maybe I need to examine this. Oh, you know what? I didn't examine the screwdriver. I should probably examine this boy first. Let's examine this boy first. Hello. How are you doing today, Andrew? This is blood. Mr. Asmon's, no doubt. This is problem with looking at murder weapons. Yep. That is a problem. What about this? I've seen this unusually I've seen this unusually shaped handle before. It's the same screwdriver that was lodged in the grill on the floor of the kinesis machine, which could be important information, so I should definitely make a note of it. There we go. I didn't examine it at first. That's why. Okay. A metal screwdriver that was found poking through the grill on the base of what remains of the kinesis machine. It has a very distinctive handle. Yeah, so it wasn't lodged into him. It was still on the stage. So then that doesn't work. Yeah, okay. So now let's do another save here. Now we should be able to present it. I didn't examine it. That was my fault. You need to examine your evidence. Examine the evidence, guys. Examining the evidence is important. Importante. Okay, let's see here. No, present evidence. Objection. Oh, music stopped. There we go. Yeah, I did it. You say that while the weapon remains in the body. That's very, I'm trying not to burp. Excuse me. Hold on. I got to burp. Okay. There's that burp I've been holding for about 30 minutes. You say that while the weapon remains in the body. There's very little bleeding. Is that unequivocal?
Look, there was no blood on the experimentation stage, even though that's where the fellow was stabbed. The only explanation for this is if the screwdriver was still in the body, stopping any heavy bleeding.
It's common medical knowledge, my learned friend, even on your side of the world.
Yes, but about that screwdriver. Yeah. About that. Yeah, about that. The thing is, we actually saw it in the scene ourselves on the experimentation stage.
What?
It was on the floor by the wreckage of the machine, poking through a metal grill. I went to pick it up, but the detective here stopped me. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Oh ho 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 ho!
Now you come to mention it, yes.
Inspector, are we to understand you permitted the defense counsel to investigate?
You're in trouble. You're in trouble. Ha 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 ha. I did nothing wrong.
That you contravened the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act?
No, not at all. I wouldn't do that. I just let him look, nothing more. I was very clear he was a detention thing. It's not my fault.
Yes, that's true. This screwdriver was in plain sight on the stage. But it shouldn't have been, should it? It should have been in the body.
What are you getting at?
If this tool has still been in the victim's body when the victim was beamed away by the machine, then it should have been still on the stage. Then it should have been on the stage. Excuse me. Can't read. That's right. It should have been beamed across to the Crystal Tower along with Mr. Asman and been found still lodged in the victim's chest. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What you got now? What you got now, Gregsy? Huh?
Order! Order! How do you explain this, Inspector?
I don't.
It looks as though everything that the victim had on his person moved with him when he was beamed. Oh, ho, 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 ho. How do you explain that, Gregsy? How do you explain it now, Gregsy? If the screwdriver was still on his chest when the instantaneous kinesis occurred, obviously that should have been beamed to the destination as well. Yep, choke on your fish and chips, Gregson. I love you, Gregsy, but choke on him. Yeah, you tell him, Nesme.
You.
This is a strange situation. Even though people are saying that this instantaneous kinesis is a scientific possibility, we're still basing arguments on the assumption that it did actually take place. All right, time to tighten the screws here. With the screwdriver. I got it. Okay. My lord, if the prosecution is unable to explain this inconsistency within its argument, we can only conclude that the testimony given in support cannot be relied upon. What's wrong, Van Seeks? You upset? No wine for you today? Oh, poetto, loyal man. Lord Van Seeks is stumped. Oh, wait, who? Huh? Wait, who? Oh, it's our boy, isn't it? No!
You have something to say, witness?
Yes, I knew it.
It bears out. The equation's held. Hold. Mr. Naruto, don't worry. About what? Are you going to implicate yourself because you feel guilty? Please don't do this. About what?
Without delving into the details, there's no consistency.
What? What are you doing? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up and let me work, Albert! Albert!
Even if Andrew had been lodged in Mr. Asman's chest, my trusty tool wouldn't have moved. Andrew remaining on the stage is consistent with my calculations. Shut up, Albert. Albert, shut up. Shut up, Albert.
You're gonna get yourself screwed. Shut up. Shut up. I don't care how smart you are. Shut up. What? Albert, you're so dumb. How are you so smart? He just threw the wine bottle, Albert. Albert, look what you've done. Albert. Albert, look what you've done. Albert. Look what he threw the wine glass. Now what are we gonna do, Albert? This is all. How are you so smart, but you're also stupid? How are you this stupid, Albert? How did you get a degree and you're this dumb? Oh my god. Okay, I'll make it work somehow. I'll make it work. I'll make it work. It would seem your illusions have been shattered. Clearly, we should hear the accused's explanation. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Or should I say this brilliant scientist's explanation? Me too, Ryu. Me too. Me too, boy. Just when I'd found an inconsistency in the prosecution's argument. Yeah, some days be like that. It's a mood. Scientists. I know, man. It's alright.
Very well, the defendant will testify again. Provide us with a scientific explanation as to why the inconsistency asserted by the defense fails to hold.
Why are you doing this to me, Albert? Why are you doing this? In the name of Apollo, I will, my lord. Why? Do you want to go to jail? Is it better there for you? Do you have like a clique in there with other nerds? Like, what's going on? You won't last in jail, buddy. You won't last in prison. They're gonna beat you. They're gonna. Okay, anywho. To be clear, I'm still at the stage of gathering data in my research. My hypothesis states that kinesis cannot transport metal, though. Hence, the metal weapon would have to stay put. I'm in pain. I am in misery. In other words, the point just raised by Mr. Naruto isn't an inconsistency at all. Whose side are you on? Mr. Asman was the patron of my research. Without him, my work wouldn't have been possible. You have a persecution complex, don't you? Yeah, that's what this is. Now I have a duty to protect the incredible machine that we built together. Wait, hold up. Didn't he have glasses that were metal? The guy that got teleported? Hold up. Yeah, no, this has metal. This is metal. Yeah, no, sorry. No, you're wrong again. Ha! We got him, boys. Okay, let's go.
So the thrust of your testimony, Professor, is
that based upon his hypothesis, metal objects cannot be moved by this method of instantaneous kinesis.
In other words,
since the screwdriver is made of metal, even if it remained lodged in the victim's chest, its subsequent discovery on the stage, despite the victim being found elsewhere, is not an inconsistency.
And therefore,
Professor Albert Harebrain could still have been the killer. See what you done, Albert? See what you did? You were all in the clear, and now you screwed yourself. You played yourself. Why'd you do this? My great hypothesis holds, you see? He still hasn't realized what he'd done to himself, huh? We had to make the cage used to contain the subject from wood for that very reason.
I was not addressing you, witness.
Professor Harebrain. Yes? Whose side are you on here? That's what I said earlier! I don't take sides, Mr. Naruto. No. Not even your own side? My only interest lies in upholding my hypothesis. I'm a scientist, after all. Is he working for us or against us? It's very hard to tell. Yup, sure is. Let's see how you cross-examine this testimony, my Nipponese friend. Yes, fire away,
away, Mr. Naruto.
Fire away. I'm gonna fire away, all right. Oh my gosh, Albert. Albert, I can't with you today, Albert. I can't. I can't. I got nothing. Okay, let's just let's do a save here first, and then we're gonna press him on everything, and then we'll present some evidence. Albert, why have you done this to me? Stay strong. I will. Thank you, souls. I'll try to stay strong. Albert's making it very hard for me to do my job right now. Okay, Albert, explain yourself. And yet you retort to my argument that my argument wasn't lacking in confidence in any way. No scientist can find the truth without first finding self-belief. Those were the words of a certain scientist I hold in the highest esteem. But you realize that disproving my argument puts you at a very precarious position, don't you? No scientist should strive to protect himself more than he strives to protect the truth. More words of the same great scientist, you know. Who is this scientist he's quoting, I wonder? Words that are causing me a lot of trouble. Who is this scientist? Yes, that's what I said. I'm afraid I couldn't tell you, Mr. Naruto. Wait, you don't even know who you're quoting? But as soon as I remember the magnificent genius's name, you'll be the first to know. It might be worth keeping the names of your idols to mind. You're wasting your breath, my learned friend. This scatterbrain even forgets my name at times. So Lord Van Zeeks really did have a friend once, but I didn't notice hell freezing over. That's mean, Ryu. Ryu, that's a little bit too much. You need to back it up a little now. That's a little mean. Okay, press on this one. Bum, 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 bum. Your hypothesis states it, so this isn't proven then? No, of course not. It's merely a hypothesis, but a good one, based upon thousands of calculations. But it is widely known that metals can't be decomposed by electrolysis. I don't know how to read that word. Don't get at me for that. Yes, of course, so I am right. My hypothesis is clearly correct. What is it about incriminating himself that makes this man so happy? He's just happy that he's right. He doesn't care if he's going to prison. Haha, I'm right. Okay, away to jail. Yay! It's the whole reason that the birdcage is made of wood, you see. Sorry, the birdcage? Yes, that's what I call the C. obtusa cage in which Mr. Asman was placed for the kinesis. Okay. Ah, the jail cell in which the victim was detained. It does indeed seem to be made of a timber of some sort. Oh, that's the judge.
Ah, the jail cell in which the victim was detained. It does indeed seem to be made of a timber of some sort.
I'll thank you to not refer to it as an instrument of incarceration, your lordship. In short, any weapon lodged in the victim when he was beamed away by instantaneous kinesis would have been left behind on the stage if it was made of metal, correct? Yes, that's it. Yes. It all fits perfect with the mathematical model.
But the ultimate conclusion, then, is that the defendant alone had the opportunity to inflict this fatal injury on the victim, is it not?
Huh?
Ah, indeed, sir.
Someone beam me out of this nightmare. Yeah, that would be nice. beam me out. Beam me out. In other words, the point just raised by... Oh, no, let's see. My Mr. Isn't... Okay, press on that. Okay, press on that too. You seem to be pleased by that. Yeah, you seem to be pleased. Yes, another example of my hypothesis holding true. But I sense some sarcasm, Mr. Naruto. Are you not pleased? No, because it's my job not to get you out of getting to jail. It's my job to do that, and you're making my job hard. No. I knew it. At the end of the day, I'm the one responsible for Mr. Asman losing his life. Shh, Albert! Shut your mouth! Don't admit guilt, Albert! The advancement of science is no excuse, I know that! No, you're quite right.
Tell the court, did you have a close relationship with Mr. Asman?
Oh, well, no, not really. I mean, I'd only met him 2 or 3 times. And we only ever discussed my hypothesis on the project and the research grant, of course.
That Star Trek quote has never been more relevant. Oh, which one? Oh, which one? Tell me which one. I should know this. I should know this, but I don't. I don't know which one you're talking about. Okay. Patron of my research without it. Okay, let's press on that one. Beam me up, Scotty. Oh, that one. Yes, yes. Because we were talking about beam me up in a sec. Yes, we were talking about beam me up earlier. Yes, I understand now. Okay. How did you come to know Mr. Asman in the first place? That's a tiny little book. What is that?
A year ago now, a small provincial science journal published a little paper about my work.
Yes, that is small and little. Look how tiny that thing is.
That's a scientific journal? Good gracious, I would need new spectacles.
I might have had an extraordinary hypothesis and great promise, but at the time I had no money.
Wait, so you printed it that small because you had no money? Aww. Aww. It's no bigger than a trading card. Do you guys remember the little golden like the little golden books that came out okay, so I grew up in like the 90s and we had these little like golden books that were like little nursery rhyme books or like little like story time books, and they had like a gold spine on them. There were these little tiny ones, and I still have one of them. But that makes me think of those. You're so tiny. Hold on, I gotta show you all. Hold up. Golden books. Yeah, little golden books. Yeah, the little golden book series. Yeah, hold up. Let me show this on screen. These were so cute. Oh my goodness. These were so cute. They were so tiny too. They were so tiny. Look how tiny they are. These little golden books. I remember these. I still have, I think it was called The House for Me was the one I have. It's so cute. They're so tiny, so small. Little golden books. This was the illustration for the brand. They're so tiny. And they had a lot of like, oh wow, they still make them. Oh, never mind. They still make them, I guess. I remember the golden books. Yeah. I guess they still make them because there's a Cars 2 one here. But yeah, these are so cute. Oh my goodness. Anywho. That's what that reminds me of when he's the little science thing he's holding there.
I might have an extraordinary hypothesis and great promise, but at the time I had no money. I had to eat tiny little meals at a tiny little cafe and drink watered down water out of a tiny little glass. But Mr. Asman read the paper and came to visit me at my tiny little laboratory.
That's nice. That's so nice. I'm happy for you.
And offered you money to help fund your work?
Exactly. That's exactly what happened. I handled the theoretical side of things, and Mr. Asman provided me with an engineer for the practical.
So he provided you with an engineer, huh? And the money, just nilly-willy because he felt like it. Yeah, that's sus as heck.
And the 3 of us produced this fantastic machine together.
The machine that you brought to the great exhibition to demonstrate.
We had to apply to the government for some sort of inspection to be allowed to exhibit, I think. I didn't understand all the side of the things, but Mr. Asman took care of all of it.
He took care of all of it, huh? I don't know about that. Sounds kind of sassy.
He was a wonderful man. Really, I owe him everything.
Now I have a duty. Okay, and then let's press on that. When you say that you built the machine together, does that mean that you were involved in its construction?
Yes. Well, not exactly. I'm not good with the practical side of machines myself, so the physical construction was done by an engineer.
Little remains of your creation now, though, following the explosion. Repair will no doubt be impossible.
Yes, I realize that, but still.
If someone were to gather all the broken parts, they could discover the secret of my hypothesis. But Mr. Asmund and I toiled over that machine for so long, we put our hearts and souls into it. I have to protect our work. So what's left of our machine must be kept safe. That's only fair because of what happened, and then it was an accident. That's the extent of the testimony, then. Thank goodness for that. Yeah, I don't want him doing any more damage. He's already basically proven that he could have been the culprit. Yeah, let's not let him do any more. But it seems as though all he really cares about is defending his hypothesis. Still, I wonder. What if his hypothesis is just fundamentally flawed? I think it is. I think it's flawed because the guy had his glasses on. The guy still had his glasses on. Let me do another save here. We pressed on all the statements now. Okay. So let's see here. Let's go to the part where it says only metal can go through there. Yes, this. I'm pretty sure this is the statement we want to present. We want to present the picture with him out with his glasses on here. Because if his glasses were made of metal, why are his glasses still on his body after the transportation? You know, that's what I'm thinking. At least let's see if I'm correct. My hypothesis is gonna be correct. Yes, my hypothesis will be correct. Oh, music stop. Let's go. Professor Harebrain, you say that according to your hypothesis, nothing made of metal can be beamed by instantaneous kinesis using the machine you made. Is that right? Is that right? Is it? Yes, that's right. Spot on. Exactly correct. In that case, I'd ask you to have a look at this photograph that was taken at the scene.
Look at this photograph. Every time I see it, makes me a little worried because the man's dead.
In particular, I'd like you to pay attention to the victim's face. What that? What that then? What's that? You can clearly see that Mr. Asmund is wearing a pair of spectacles with a metal rim.
What? Metal? No, metal can't. That's not metal. No!
We've already established that the proposed murder weapon, the screwdriver, was found on the stage. However, if your hypothesis correctly predicted that the outcome, it should have also predicted that the metal rimmed spectacles would be found in the same place!
Ah, my hypothesis, my hypothesis!
Professor Harebrain, this isn't easy for me to say, but your hypothesis is clearly flawed!
Why?
Order! 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 Council, what is the implication of this?
Thank you so much for the follow, Mountain Canadian. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army. I don't know why my alert box is not working today. I'm so sorry about that. My alert box is not working at all today, and I don't know why. But thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army. I hope you're having a great day. Welcome in. We're playing some great Ace Attorney Chronicles. And also, yes, hi, my name is Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, live 2D rigger, and I play games. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. If, on the day in question, the alleged instantaneous kinesis never actually took place, then it's entirely possible that the victim was killed somewhere other than on the stage. And in that case, someone other than the defendant could have been the culprit.
But my hypothesis is sound. No! I proved it that day. The experiment was a success. The experiment was proof of all my work.
Objection. Oh, that guy.
Objection! If I could say something here in my capacity as a fellow of the Royal Society. Yes, juror number 4, go ahead. As a man of science, there's one thing I simply cannot abide. And that's a fraud who pretends to be a fellow man of science.
What? Wait! Great Scott, are you suggesting my science is suspect?
It's just been disproved, hasn't it? In front of all of us?
Ooh, it's gonna change color again.
Change the color, change the color, change the color.
Yeah! Okay, anywho.
In other words, the whole demonstration was a complete nonsense from start to finish.
Believe me, my fellow jurors, when I tell you this man is a heel, a bounder, and a fraud.
I say the wreckage of that machine should be stripped down, thoroughly examined.
No, never! That machine is the essence of my entire hypothesis! It's protected by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act!
What the devil is all the blasting act about, eh? Who made up such a daft rule?
I don't like the way this seems to be going. What's the best way for me to help the professor? Ooh, what is the best way for us to help the professor? I mean, we should probably raise an objection about him being... yeah, we should defend him. But then that might hurt us, too. Let's raise an objection, see how that goes. Objection! Professor Hairbrain is yet to perfect his invention. That would seem to be the case, yes? But even so... Even so, what? Going to such trouble to expense to create a fake machine to display in public. He would have absolutely no reason to do such a thing. Yeah. Oh, what you got to say? What you gonna say? What? He had an obvious reason to do exactly that. For the research grant money.
Wait, are you saying he defrauded the man out of his money?
Is that what you're going on about now? So you want to accuse him of murder and fraud?
If the government was foolish enough to have deemed this man's ridiculous notion plausible, he and his conspirators would have received a handsome sum indeed.
Conspirators?
What would be the value of such a grant? 10 pounds?
You're an order of magnitude out, madam. 500 pounds a year!
Oh, that's a lot of money for back then, isn't it? Probably? I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, you could have had some on that much for years.
Wait, is she supposed to have, like, the same kind of accent that Guinea has? Maybe?
This society has noticed an increase of bogus public demonstrations in the field of science recently, and plenty of scientists arguing with each other to get the largest slice of the funding cake. People's greed is plenty motive enough for murder, I assure you.
I mean, yeah, but look at this guy. He couldn't hurt a fly. He probably tried to hurt a fly once and missed.
No, I haven't deceived anyone, least of all the government. My hypothesis is sound. The science is sound. Please, you must believe me.
Objection!
No matter how unbelievable this hypothesis may seem to you, ladies and gentlemen, the fact remains that the victim was transported instantly to the Crystal Tower. Which means that the experiment was a success.
Aw, that's kind of sweet. Van Zieks is actually defending his friend a little, in a way.
Ah, Barrick.
And therefore, the only person who could have possibly committed this murder is the accused.
Oh. He's not defending him in that way, though. He's like, yeah, bro, you're a scientist, but you're still a murderer. You're still a murderer. Van Zieks, are you his friend or not? I'm confused here.
Yeah, I can never harm a fly. It's a lie. It's a lie. Oh, Barrick.
Where is this heading? I have no idea. I don't know either, man. I'm just here for the ride.
My lord, if I may.
It worked, but he still did it. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, Lord Van Zieks. The prosecution would like to summon a new witness to the stand.
Oh, great. Who is it now? Who are you gonna do now?
New witness? What would be the nature of their involvement? They were spectators of this demonstration at the exhibition. Who were occupying special seats.
Eyewitnesses.
Very well, the court grants the prosecution's request. I should very much like to hear from eyewitnesses to the incident. The prosecution's stance is clear. The experiment was no pastiche.
The accused killed the financier victim there on the public stage before the very eyes of the spectators. Now, my learned friend... Oh, yes? My nose is itchy. It's time for you to make your own stance clear. There's clearly a flaw in the professor's hypothesis. I can definitely see that. But where does that leave me? Yeah, where does that leave me?
We shall take a short recess now,
Ooh, recess! Recess!
during which time the prosecution will prepare its new witness to take the stand.
As you wish, my lord.
Good. In that case, your court is adjourned for 20 minutes.
Recess! I'ma play on the swings. Oh boy. To be continued, but we're gonna keep playing. We're gonna keep playing. Don't you worry about it. We're gonna keep playing. Okay, I'm ready. I'm so ready. Dun, 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 dun. Yay! Recess time! Okay. Mr. Naruhodo. Don't even talk to me, Albert. Don't even talk. You made my job 100 times harder in there. Don't even talk to me, Albert. No, I don't want to hear what you have to say. No. Mm-mm. What on earth were you playing at just now? Or rather, what on earth were you playing at all along? I am trying to get you out of prison time. I am your lawyer. I am defending you. Stupid. My hypothesis, my amazing hypothesis. Shut up. I'm not even getting paid. I'm doing this pro bono. Shut up. You've been picking holes in it from the start. Sorry about that. No, don't you apologize, Ryu. Don't you apologize to this man. Don't you do it. But you promised me. You said you'd prove that dreaded explosion was an accident, not murder. You said you'd keep my precious invention from falling into anyone else's hands. But all you've done so far is try to undermine me. Yes, I did make you a promise. You're right. I did promise that. Crap. He's right. Crap. How do I do both? I said that I'd believe in you and fight for your freedom to the very end. Oh, yes. Actually, I did make that promise as well. So I think that promise is a little bit more important. I could be wrong. But I'm pretty sure that's more important. But I also told you I was no scientist. I don't understand your hypothesis. Yeah. Tell him, Ryu. Tell him, Ryu. The fact is, there's an undeniable flaw in your logic, isn't there? But if I just run through some equations, yes, you see, it's because my work is incomplete. Perhaps it is, nevertheless. A man died as a consequence, didn't he? Oh no! He finally figured it out, guys. It took him this long. It took him this long to figure it out what he'd done to himself. It took you this long. You sure you're a genius? You sure? Oh no. You're right. You're so right. It's all my fault. Don't play the sad music. I didn't do anything wrong. I just showed him he's being stupid. Now you play the sad music. You want me? Why is it my fault? And I have no right to blame you for my failures. Oh, Albert. I'm sorry. Albert. I know you're just trying to do your best as a scientist. I'm a disaster, not just as a scientist, but as a human being. No, Albert, don't beat yourself up over... Albert, don't beat yourself up. No. Well, that might be a little over the top. Yeah, exactly, Ryu.
And while we're on the subject, what about Barrick? He's being awful.
Oh, you didn't know? That's how he is normally now. Yeah, you must have known him when he was a good, nice boy. He's kind of a butt now. Claiming his old university friend to be a murderer, you mean?
He's a disaster, not just as a prosecutor, but as a human being.
Okay, that's a little far. Don't beat up him either. Don't beat up him.
Oh, but no, wait. He's the Reaper, isn't he? Perhaps he's not as classified as Homo sapiens anymore.
He's one of those words. He's one of those words now. I'm joking. I'm joking. Glad that cleared up. Can I double check something with you?
Yes, what?
The machine and demonstration you prepared, they were based entirely on your hypothesis, I presume. There was no trickery involved?
I drew the plans for the machine with my very own hands. Every line was painstakingly drawn with a firm belief that the science is the only future. So yes, it's true that my hypothesis hasn't reached maturity yet, but please, Mr. Naruhodo, you must believe in it.
All right, Professor. I understand.
Also, bailiff defendant. The prosecution's witnesses are ready to take the stand. Court is about to is about to be in session again. Make your way to the courtroom, please.
Okay. Back in we go. Back in we go. It all hinges on the demonstration. If the professor's hypothesis is sound as he claims, it leaves him as the only person who could possibly have killed the victim. But on the other hand, Mr. Sholmes was adamant. Yeah, he was. I believe in Sholmes. A practical implementation, such as was attempted by the professor at the Great Exhibition, is quite impossible. So really, what should I be trying to prove here? That's the question, isn't it? I think the main thing we should try to prove is that he's not guilty. It's definitely that he's not guilty. Let's go. Let's go.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court. Counsels for the defense and prosecution, are you ready for the new witnesses to testify?
The prosecution is ready, my lord. As is the defense, my lord.
So, Lord Van Zeeks, I believe these next witnesses saw the demonstration on the day in question with their own eyes.
Indeed, they did. And as luck would have it, one of them was a police detective.
Oh no, who is it?
So the testimony we are about to hear can be considered highly reliable. Perfect. A detective of all people. Wait, is it Guinea? Is it Guinea? Is it Guinea? It's Guinea, isn't it? The prosecution's stance remains unchanged. Though it ended in tragedy, the demonstration on the day in question was scientifically sound. And consequently, the sole person with the opportunity to have committed this act of murder is the only other individual to have been present on the stage at the time he accused. Thank
you, counsel. The prosecution position is clear. So, bring forth your witnesses now.
Yeah, bring them on, come on. Bailiffs, show the witnesses in. I bet one of them's Guinea. The witnesses whose proximity to the incident on the day in question will clarify the truth unequivocally. Whatever word that is. Oh. Wait, there you are! I see you! Hi, Guinea! Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court to hear.
My name is Balthasar Loon. I am the impresario of all the hot air balloons in vicinity of the experimento stage.
My name is Wilmer Gottschriek Sixmund Ornstein. I have come to see the great exhibition all the way from my homeland in Bohemia.
Are you a little royal boy? Okay.
I'm very rich.
Yeah, I see that. Oh wait, Inspector Gino. Oh wait, let me get the accent right. I need to get the accent right before I actually do it. Okay, I have to practice it first. Inspector Gina Lestrade, Scotland Yard. I'm a great detective, even Airlock Sholmes agrees. I was on the security duty on the exhibition and I got up in one of them old balloons. It was amazing. Thank you for the water. I would do that right now. Gina, again. Yep, it's Gina. Yay, I love Gina. But she did mention that she'd seen the disaster from up in a balloon, actually, didn't she? Yeah, she did say that earlier. I remember. And she clearly loved every minute of it. She looks so happy. Look how happy our girl is now. I'm so happy for her.
There were 3 balloons flying near the public experimentation stage when the incident occurred. 2 of these witnesses were in one such balloon at the time and saw everything. Oh, you poked the courtroom roof there. Good job. 2 of these witnesses were in one such balloon at the time and saw events unfold in the sky from the skies above.
You make it sound like they were balloons, like they were in the clouds. It was only... I'm sorry. You make it sound like they were in the clouds. It was only an altitude of circa 60 feet. Very low.
Well, you can't see nothing if you fly too high, can ya?
60 feet. About 18 meters then.
Thank you for your introductions. Now you will give your formal testimony to the court. Kindly describe exactly what you witnessed, especially those of you who had a vantage point above the stage.
So they had a vantage point above the stage. That's kind of interesting. I wonder if a vantage point from above the stage, though, could affect, like, anything that they saw, that they think they saw. Hold on, I need some chapstick. My puckers be dry. My puckers be very dry. Let's see. Ooh, it got the blue raspberry one today. Blue raspberry. Okay, now we are fully hydrated. We are fully hydrated now. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more. Sorry, I'm gonna mess up my tracking for a second. I also really need to take off my hoodie because my hoodie's actually making me really too warm. So I know for a moment I'm gonna like flinch around and stuff, but I apologize for that ahead of time, okay? I'm gonna make my model look weird for just a moment. Ugh. The view from 60 feet up, eh? Okay, let me get my hoodie off. I know, it's gonna make my model be weird for a moment. I apologize. Why is it so hard to take the hoodie off? Okay. I got it now. We're good. Let me just recalibrate my model. Okay. Recalibrating. There we go. Okay, we're good now. The view from 60 feet up.
It was an incident terrible. I am only grateful for that my balloons were not damaged.
There's this huge bang from the stage, and then the next second, another bang from in the sky beside us.
And from amidst smoke, a cage appeared out of nowhere.
The cage, it fell from the sky like a stone and it crashed into the crystal tower.
So they only saw the cage crash, huh? I didn't get a good look inside the cage, but no one went near it after it crashed into the tower. So all they saw was the cage crash in there, huh? That's very interesting. So then, wait, this makes it so that, like, he could have disappeared somehow out of the cage, and then the cage shows up in the wrong place, falls, and then he gets in there later, and then somebody stabs him or something like that. Like, he was like, oh, we're gonna fake it and make it look real, and then he gets in the cage, and then someone else stabbed him when he got back into the cage. Yeah, that could have happened. inside the Crystal Tower, somebody knew that he was going to land there, and then they stabbed him. Yep, that's my hypothesis right now.
A most extraordinary collective account, I must say.
Could I just clarify something? There's a detail in the witness's testimony that I've not heard any mention of until now. Specifically, that there were 2 explosions? Oh yeah, that's another thing. I missed that completely. More precisely, 2 explosions in 2 separate places, yes. Huh? When the demonstration began, the balloon carrying the 2 witnesses was around here. Oh, okay. There were other balloons in the air nearby at the time, carrying other passengers as well, to be clear. Okay. So, oh, the first explosion made it off-center, huh? Then, as power was supplied to the machine for the demonstration, the first explosion occurred. Okay, so then he disappeared. The so-called birdcage that contained the victim disappeared from the stage, and a moment later, the second explosion occurred, directly adjacent to the balloon carrying the witnesses. Huh. And then it fell, huh? The birdcage appeared at the site of the explosion. Subsequently, it plummeted down into the Crystal Tower.
I was very surprised. Suddenly, a cage appeared before my eyes with a person inside. The blast was so hot, but I didn't want to miss a zing, so I kept my eyes wide.
I wish they wouldn't put the words for the accent in the dialogue because it's like so hard to. Oh my gosh, a raid! Hello, raiders! I'm so sorry, my alert box is broken today. Oh my gosh, Blair, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Hello, how are you guys doing today? Gardaman, thank you so welcome in. Sail the Raccoon, Neurofishin, Zupakakna, let's see here. Marty Raid, welcome in. Rack Raid, thank you so much, Blair, for the raid. I appreciate you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, even Anon guy. Hi. It's late, you're sleepy. Hey, if any raiders need to go sleep, eat, do something, feel like, go ahead, do that. Do the thing. I want you guys to take care of yourselves. Thank you so much for the raid. Blair, how was your stream? What were you playing? Hold up, let me see. What were you playing? You were playing Racco Venture. Ooh, I've never heard of that game. Is that a raccoon game? I'm gonna have to check that out if so. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Slevin Calivera. Thank you, I appreciate that so much. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army. Hi, everybody. My name's Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, live 2D rigger, and I play games. How are you guys doing today? Welcome in. Thank you again so much, Blair. It's a Banjo-Kazooie Mario Galaxy, but raccoon. That sounds awesome. I'm gonna have to check that out. I need to write that down somewhere. Hold on, let me write that down somewhere so I don't forget it for later. Raccoon. It's called Raccoon. What's it called? Raccoon Venture. Okay. Sorry, the game's quiet right now. I apologize. I'll get it going here in a second. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. We're playing some more great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. Right now, we're in the middle of the trial, and we're trying to prove that this scientist did not indeed kill anybody with an explosion. I'm pretty sure they faked it somehow. But yeah, we're in the middle of that. But welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day, and thank you again, Blair, for the raid. Blair, if you also need to like lie down, relax, or feel free to do any of that, do any of that self-care stuff that I do after stream. That's what I do when I raid people. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. I'm told he is a young noble of Bohemian royalty. Apparently, he disguised himself in order to steal unnoticed into the great exhibition.
Yeah, I am here in London on a sightseeing trip with my elementary school.
We will have the benefit of a child's point of view in the testimony. Do we really need that? Yeah, do we really need a child here? And why is he injured? I need to... Oh,
look at your cute little face.
But why is he injured, though? I want to find out about that yet.
When I remove my mask, this is what I look like.
I cannot do a Bohemian or German accent, so bear with me. Bear with me here.
Ah, yes, I see. A delightful face, I'm sure.
Yeah, everybody says so.
Great disguise, then. All it was a little mask. Is that really supposed to disguise him that well? The point is, the testimony of these witnesses further substantiates the facts for the court. Namely, that despite ending in an explosion, instantaneous kinesis was successfully demonstrated. And furthermore, that until the arrival of the police, no one approached the crystal tower where the victim fell. Oh, the music suddenly stopped. Therefore, only the accused who was with Mr. Asman on the stage could possibly have committed the murder. So they just brought these new witnesses in, and we're going to hear their testimony in just a sec.
Yes, thank you, counsel. The prosecution views on the matter are quite clear. So, the defense's cross-examination now, please.
Yes, my lord. Oh, yes, okay. Yeah, cross-examination time. That's what we're doing.
Okay, you child, tell me the truth. You lying little baby man. He's lying. I don't believe him. I don't believe the child lying.
Guinea can't be lying. Gina's an innocent little baby. I don't think she would ever lie to me. Okay, let's go ahead and cross-examine this. How does this man run fire in his hat safely? I love the hat, though. I love the design, like the hot air balloon hat. That's so cute. But that would never work in real life. You would get it would get like caught on fire if something would happen. It was an instant terrible. Okay, so we're gonna hold it. Let's press on everything now. There were 3 balloons flying above the experimentation stage at the time, I understand.
See, all 3 of them, my bellissimi bambini. They are very popular, signor. Some people will pay £10 for one ride.
Is he supposed to be Italian? Because I cannot do an Italian accent without it sounding Swedish, and we're not doing that here. The one time I tried an Italian accent with Luigi in Paper Mario, and everybody was like, it sounds Swedish, and I had to stop because I was embarrassed. £10? That's more than my annual stipend. You have a stipend?
£20 a month. That is my pocket money.
Aha, yes, you're a very rich little child, aren't you? Royals have all the luck. They sure do. I got up there for free, I did. Played the old I work for Her Majesty's police card, you know? Gina! Gina, you can't admit that in the courtroom! Gina! You're a police officer now! You can't do these things! Detectives have all the luck. No, Gina has all the luck. If they're so popular, why would you be operating such a small number of balloons, though?
Because if I had too many in the skies, I could not crash into each other.
The operators for the balloons were decided by lots, with each operator manning a particular area.
See, and the zone above a public experimentation stage is the most profitable. The other impresarios, they hate me.
Thank you, witness. I think the court has a clear picture of the arrangements for balloon rides at the exhibition.
So they have to, like, only be within a certain area so they don't bump into each other. That makes sense. I've never been to, like, a hot balloon event or, like, been in a hot balloon. Has anybody in chat ever been in a hot air balloon? What did you have fun doing it? Was it fun? Have you ever been to an event where they had hot balloons? I've been to places where they had hot air balloons, but there was no chance for me to get in it. Like, I've been by, one time we were on the interstate and we were driving by and there was a bunch of hot air balloons in the air. Like, I've seen them in person, but I've never been in one or been to an event, and it sounds kind of fun, but I also have a fear of heights, so that would probably not be good for me.
Perhaps we could hear more about what you actually witnessed of the incident.
Right, I can feel you in there, my lord. Okay, and then Gina's testimony. We're gonna press on that. Let's press on that, Gina. So you actually saw the accident happen from up in the air? Yup, it ain't amazing what a detective gets to do, eh? I'm telling you, Odo, being a lawyer's a mug's game. You should join the force and we can go flying together. You know me so well. No, he's good being a lawyer. Yes, well, anyway, could you tell us exactly what you saw, do you think? Everything. We saw everything, 'cause we were up above it all. that dodgy cove climbing up into the cage and that dodgy professor pulling up them levers. And that's when it happened. That's when there was this massive bang and then the cage disappeared. Just like that.
You were describing the moment of the subject's body was decomposed by the electricity, I believe.
I didn't know what to make of it, but then there was another bang right in my ear. I looked around and then there was a huge great fireball right next to us in the sky and then there was nothing there before. Oh, you got something to say, child? What you gotta say, huh? What you got? What do you got to say about that, child? Master Gots, does your memory of that day differ?
My teacher at elementary school said that when you meet someone for the first time, you should always use their full name.
Really? Really? You're gonna make me call you your full name, sir? Yes, what was it again?
Wilhelm Gottfried Sigmund Orstein.
Just the four names then? Rio's like, I don't think I can do this. I just barely learned English. Now he wants me to say something in German. The point is, do you have something to say? Yeah, no. Something to add in response to Detective Gina's Lestrade's last remark, perhaps? Oi, get right at it, Otto. It's Inspector Lestrade. Yeah, she's Inspector Lestrade now. She's a big girl and I'm so proud of you. You've come so far out of the gutters. I'm so proud of my baby girl. Why does everyone have a problem with how I address them at the moment?
That is what I say.
Oh?
Yeah, there was a second explosion and it was right beside our balloon. That is true. But I'm sure...
Which is what I said in it. 1 minute there was nothing there and then the next a massive explosion.
My teacher at elementary school said that when someone else is speaking, if you are rude enough to interrupt, you will have the awful life imaginable!
Uh-oh. Are all Bohemians brought up to be so full of joy? He's gonna kill you. Run, Gina! He's gonna get his rich parents to kill you.
Just before the second explosion happened next to our balloon, I clearly witnessed a green balloon flying in the sky.
A green balloon? You what? I never saw nothing like that.
Well, I did. I saw it, and you can't say I didn't. I will complain to the council. I will cry and scream. My testimony is the truth. I am Bohemian Prince. You cannot say it's a lie. That is not allowed.
Tisk playing the bleeding royalty card, are ya? Typical. Yeah, you tell him, Gina. You tell him. Says the orphan who likes to remind people she works for Her Majesty's police. Oh, that's true. She did do that, though. She did do that, though.
In that case, young man, I must ask you to amend your formal testimony. In the interest of cordial national relations between Great Britain and Bohemia.
It was not the sky that exploded. It was a green balloon that was next to ours at the time. Okay. So the green balloon, like a hot air balloon exploded? I hope there was nobody in there. I hope. Oh, what if they tossed... I've been thinking this for a while now. What if they tossed the cage out of one of the balloons? They had a second cage and they tossed it out of the balloon. So he disappears. They hear the first explosion and that's when he disappears, like in a cloud of like smoke or whatever. Then the second cage gets pushed off the green balloon and there's a second explosion there. And that's when the cage appears. And then when the cage lands in the crystal tower, he gets into the cage and then he gets stabbed. That's my theory. What do you think? What do you guys think? Is that sound sound? Does that sound legit to y'all? I think it sounds pretty legit. Okay. Let's press on the amended statement too. Hold it. A green balloon, you say? Are you sure about that?
Of course I am sure. I am proud Bohemian Prince. All these questions are making me boring.
I think you mean bored.
Ach, English is very annoying. The language of my countrymen is far superior.
Ragazol, it is very wrong to lie.
Lie?
Flying balloons never explode. For the same reason the planets never explode. It is logical.
Please tell me that doesn't mean logical.
If you insult me, you insult all of Bohemia. I'm gonna get my dad to start war on you. War!
My die!
I will have the army come and shoot all of your stupid balloons out of the sky. All of them. And then I will kill all of the people.
Little dictator over here. Oh, yeah, sure. Just take his money and smile,
Here you are, Your Highness.
If only an international incidents were so easily resolved. Yeah, if only. Now that peaceful relations have been restored here in the courtroom, perhaps we could return to the testimony. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we could return. I don't know. Did you also see the moment that the cage materialized, Mr. Loon?
No, I did not see the explosion myself. However...
Okay. The cage, it fell from the sky like a stone and crashed into the crystal tower. Okay, let's press on that. Press on that. After all of that, he still buys his balloons. Yeah. Man, that would be so much easier, though, if, like, we could just have people just be like, I'm sorry, here's some money. And then it'd be like, war canceled. Yay! Did you see that actually happen?
No, in reality, I did not. I saw after it hit the tower. There was a grand confusion around the stage. I ran to see what had happened. I was terrorized by the idea that one of my balloons had crashed.
I suppose they are his livelihood.
But when I looked up into the sky, all my precious balloons were still there.
I saw it, though. I saw it slam into the tower after all. I am a detective now. Gina's so proud of herself. I mean, she should be, but like, Gina, now is not the time to see your badge, okay? Then tell us what you saw, Inspector Lestrade. That's what I like to hear. Yes, Gina, please tell me more. I did get a good look inside the cage, but no one went near it after it crashed into the tower. Yeah, no one went near it after it crashed into the tower. That's very interesting. Was it you who gave the order to keep people away? Eh? Use your head, Odo. How could I have been me? I was up in the balloon, weren't I? Right. So, cause I weren't available, it was the boss who had a leg it over there. He was getting shoved and kicked all over by the panicking spectators as he tried to seal off the scene. It was a right sight to behold, I can tell you. Amazing. Poor Inspector Gregson. Yeah, poor Inspector Gregson, true. So anyway, I couldn't see the cage that well because of all the smoke. And I didn't really want to see, to be honest. It was scared out of me wits. But you've seen a dead guy before. Keep it together, Inspector. You've seen a dead guy before. Remember the pawn shop's case, or are you trying not to remember that? The prosecution really isn't asserting that the demonstration was genuine. But what if it was actually some kind of switch-around trick instead? That would mean that the victim was never actually on the stage in the first place. 2 explosions could have thrown everyone watching into a panic for sure. I think I need to find out more about what exactly people saw at the time. Okay, so now we did all the pressing on all the different statements. Let's do a save here. And then we're going to find the statement to present evidence on. So, let's see here. If my theory is that there was nobody in the cage and that they only saw the cage crash, what can we use for evidence for that? There's a huge bang from the stage, and then the next second there was another in the sky beside us. Oh, right, we do have that amended statement from the kid. It's not this guy that exploded. It was a green balloon that was next to ours at the time. Okay, so let's see. What do we have to present? Let's do a save here. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the statement we present stuff on because it's an amended statement. And like I said earlier, amended statements are usually where we present evidence. So let's see. Present evidence. What we got? What we got to work with? The screwdriver? Nope. The picture? No. Oh! He did say green balloon, didn't he? He said green balloon, right? We have that. We have the piece of green cloth. Ooh! Oh, nope, that was wrong. Nope, that was wrong. That was wrong. I think I have the right evidence, but maybe I have the wrong statement. I think I have the wrong statement. But it said he said green balloon. Am I supposed to examine it better? Maybe I'm supposed to examine it again. Hold up. Let's try examining it again. Let's try examining it again before we present it. I can't find anything out of place. Okay, what about this side? Oh, we already examined that. Looks like layers of thick canvas. I've never seen it. Okay. Okay. Maybe not. But this is definitely it though, right? This would be it. This would probably be the balloon that we were talking about. One joke. What did the yogurt say to the blender? Hold on. Freaking allergies. Mix me up, buttercup. I don't get it. Oh, hi, Pharaoh. Welcome to stream. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Thank you for the bless you souls. Welcome in, Pharaoh. How is your day going? Welcome in. You're very sick. Oh, no. I'm so sorry you're feeling sick. It is that time of year, isn't it? It's that time of year. Everybody's getting sick. Well, make sure you get plenty of bed rest and drink your fluids, okay? Make sure you drink plenty of water and stuff, okay? I want pretzels, too. How come you get pretzels? I want pretzel. Give me a pretzel. Give me a pretzel. I want a pretzel. I can't lean over that far. My hubby is over here on the other side of the living room eating pretzels. Taunting me with them. Okay. I got it from my friend. You got sickness from your friend? Oh, no. Well, I mean, it's that contagious type of time of year, right? I hope you feel better soon, though, Pharaoh. Hope you feel better soon. Okay. Let me think this over while I eat my pretzel real quick. Share the pretzel with chat? Okay, I'm sharing it with you guys. Here. Why aren't you eating it? Why aren't you eating it? I'm just... Sorry, that probably makes a really loud sound in the mic. Let me just chew my pretzel and think about what I should be doing here for a second. It's definitely this piece of evidence. I think it's the wrong statement, though. I'm eating pretzel through a straw. Oh. Oh, no. That doesn't sound enjoyable. Hold on, let me have a sip of my coffee here. I'm gonna look through the statements. Nope. I don't think that was it. Nope. I don't think that was it. Let's go back. Let's go back. There's a huge bang from the stage, and then the next second, another one. Nope, okay. It was an incident, terrible. I'm only grateful that my balloons were not damaged. Oh. Oh, okay. Can we use it here? Because he's saying his balloons were not damaged. But then what's that? What's this piece of evidence we have here? Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Aha. Sometimes you just need to take a moment and think about what it could be. So it's actually not the amended statement this time. Haha. About to say I can get you some more pretzels, Pixie, but it's gonna take several business days. Oh, Tasu, you're sweet. Thank you. I'm good. I got my pretzels. I got my pretzel fix. Okay, so let's see here. Let's present the evidence here. I'm pretty sure this is the right evidence.
Objection.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. There you go. Nice. Mr. Loon, in your testimony, you said that all 3 of the balloons you had operating at the time were undamaged.
See, that is correct. If they had been caught in the explosions, it would have been terrible.
I wonder if you might know what this is?
I think it may be, part of balloon. A burnt piece of fabric on the envelope.
Sorry, the envelope?
Pardon, that is the large round part of the balloon which becomes filled with hot air. It is made from very thick fabric, lined with rubber. You do not want to rip when you are in the sky.
Just as I thought. This piece of cloth was found near the experimentation stage. In other words, as Master Gotts testified, a green balloon did indeed explode that day.
Eh?
If all the balloons in the sky above the experimentation stage belong to you, Mr. Loon, then your statement that they were all undamaged clearly contradicts the evidence. No! Oh no, all his balloons went up. They're gonna be stuck on the sky of the courtroom, the roof of the courtroom forever. Maybe one on every bird was killed. Oh no, having just spent an whole pounds on the experience.
Sounds to me like those things crash 50% of the time in anyway.
They're all talking. They all talking. Oh, thank you, Keen Wolfie, for the follow. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army. I'm so sorry. I don't know why my alert box is just like broken today. Let me see what's going on with my alert box real quick, guys. Because it's not going off today for some reason. Let me see here. Hold up. Okay. Let's try it again. Can somebody unfollow and follow real quick to see if this works? Can someone unfollow and follow real quick to see if this works? Oh, I think I fixed it. I'm not sure. I'm not certain. I will? Okay. Yeah, do that real quick. Thank you, Souls. See if it works. Let's see if the alert box works now. It should work now. I refreshed the cache on it. The point of materialization shifted to a location occupied by the balloon.
Causing the balloon to explode? Yes, eminently plausible.
An unfortunate traffic accident, as it were, but it changes nothing about the pertinent facts. Hold it!
This I cannot accept!
Why not, Mr. Loon? Yeah, why not, Mr. Loon?
You are suggesting that I am a liar!
That person— Ah! Bobo! Don't bite me! Don't nip Mama! Bobo! That's a naughty boy. Don't nip Mama.
No, you nip Mama. Hi, Bobo. Let me pet you a little. Let me pet you a little. Boy. Okay.
Sorry, I had to pet my bunny. Okay, anywho. Bunny distraction.
That person's died in a balloon incident.
There's no need to get fired up, Mr. Loon. The victim was the sole fatality that day.
That's right, and I'll prove it. And I prove it. Balthazar Loon is not a liar. There is no such balloon in the sky. It is not possible.
Hold on, let me calibrate real quick. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. You're saying it's impossible? Why? Bobo, why do you want attention? Hold on. Bunny wants attention. It is very important that we give Bunny attention. What do you want? Where are you? Where? Oh. Okay, never mind. He doesn't want attention. He just wants to harass me and run away. Having a bunny is very fun. Having a bunny is so fulfilling. Okay, let's recalibrate my thing real quick here. Okay, we're good now. Okay, we're fine now. We're fine now. Okay, this court has more important matters to discuss than the number of balloons that were operating that day.
Aye!
But we can't ignore the fact that nobody appears to have known anything about this other balloon until now. My lord. The defense calls for further testimony from Mr. Loon. Bunny wants to play. Yeah, Bobo wants to play. He's very playful. He's very silly and playful. He's a very good boy. But sometimes he likes to like harass me when I'm streaming and like boop his nose against my leg and then nip me if I don't get out of the way.
I concur, there is clearly more to the truth there than meets the eye. It's imperative that we clear up the issue of this phantom balloon, I feel. Witness, you will give supplementary testimony about the balloons you were operating at the exhibition.
Grazie, my lord.
Okay. Give your testimony. More testimony. Let's go. Okay, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for more testimony. Mr. Loon's balloons.
As I said, Balthazar Loon is no liar. Every balloon I had in the sky landed safely. All 3 of my balloons were carrying passengers. If they fell into to the ground in an explosion, what a catastrophe!
But you can't get away with the fact that that a burned up bit of cloth was found at the scene, can ya? The coppers at the yard reckoned it was probably some debris thrown from the explosion on the stage.
This stupid ragazzo is mistaken. My balloons have the red and blue zigzag stripes anyway.
Okay. So your balloons have red and blue zigzags, so it couldn't have been your balloon then.
So your assertion is that the balloon this child saw was not one belonging to you?
See, exactement. If he even saw a balloon in the first place. I do not like the sound of it. It is very bad for business. I have a good mind to sue the land of Bohemia.
If you attack us, we will fight back. It will be war. All at war.
Uh-oh. I will buy your balloon.
Oh, here you go.
Yes. I will buy another balloon. What happened to all that war? It was war. War was not gonna happen because he bought a balloon. Everything is solved. Balloons solve everything. Mr. Loon certainly doesn't appear to be lying. But that doesn't change the fact that the testimony and evidence are contradictory here.
If the defense is unable to find fault with the witness's statement, the court must consider them the truth. Think long and hard on that, my learned friend.
The situation is clearly changed now. I have to get to the bottom of what happened here, no matter what it takes. No matter what, let the games begin. No matter what. Okay, anywho.
Counsel, you may now cross-examine the witness. Witnesses.
Okay, cross-examination time. All right. Let's go ahead and save here. And then we're going to cross-examine these guys. Save time. It's savey time. Okay, press. You couldn't just have forgotten one, maybe.
Senor. I might not notice if I was given 100 lentils and one was missing. But we are talking about 3 enormous balloons. Do you believe I could make a mistake about something so grand and expensive?
I took the liberty of having Inspector Gregson check this gentleman's warehouse.
You did? That's very odd that you went to that.
I have a report here. It clearly says a total of 3 balloons.
I see.
It would appear that no mistake has been made then.
Surely Miss Lestrade could have been sent for such a menial task. What, me? I'll tell you what, I told the boss, East End kids like me can only count up to 2. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure you can, Gina. Oh, sorry for the noises in the background. Hubby's eating pretzels. And he just handed me another pretzel. Oh my god. I'll eat this next time I have to think. Obviously that ain't true, but the boss bought it and said he'd have a go and if himself in that case. Wait, you... I can only count up to 2.
Really? You can only count up to 2? Well, you are dumb and poor. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, so you better go do it yourself.
Well, all right then. If that's what you say, Gina, I believe you.
She really pulled it off, huh? Wow.
my stereotypes about poor kids are true, so I am going to go ahead and do it.
He bought it. Ha. Ha. Okay, all 3 of my balloons were carrying passengers. If they fell to the ground, it would be a catastrophe. Okay, let's press on that. It would be quite a catastrophe if they fell to the ground for any reason, I think. On that note, Mr. Loon, tell me, what is it that keeps those balloons in the sky?
Are you an idiota?
Sorry?
That is like asking why does a candle burn bright? It burns bright because it burns bright. And a balloon flies because it flies. What else?
No, there's actually more to it, like the gas and the hot air and the fire. Huh, that must be Italian for I don't know. That must be Italian for I don't know. Oh man, I learned some Italian today, guys. Wow! There are 2 types of flying balloons, hot air balloons and gas balloons. Hot air balloons work on the principle of hot air being less dense than the cold air. Oh, thank you, Van Zeeks. Finally, someone is explaining it to him. Whereas gas balloons derive their lift by using gas that is lighter than air.
See, and my balloons are filled with magic gas, I believe.
He doesn't even know. Hydrogen, lighter than air, but highly explosive. Oh no. So it's like the blimps they used to fly back in the olden days. Hydrogen, oh no.
Good lord.
I do not permit smoking of the cigarettes in any of my balloons. The magic gas does not like fire.
Yes, the magic gas does not like fire. Uh-huh. Wow. This guy doesn't even know his own business. I fear for... I would never go up in that balloon. I would never go up in that balloon. Final joke. Why did the yogurt start a band? It wanted to create some Dairylicious tunes. That's a good one, Souls. I like that one. That was a good one. Even a small spark of static electricity could cause the entire balloon to explode. What? Huh? Oh my god. Like what? You get some static in you and then just everybody dead. No wonder they don't use hydrogen anymore. I hope they don't.
What is the matter with you, senor? All that comes out of your mouth is explosion-y. I tell you, my balloons are perfectly safe. They have to be, or I cannot eat. None of my balloons exploded that day. I am completely sure. But if you still say that is what happened, you must show me the proof.
Yeah, it's got burned edges. Duh. Alright, so Mr. Loon had 3 balloons in the air that day. If none of them were damaged, then what was the one that exploded? I love that expression from Rio. He's just like... He's like... Okay, can't get up with the fact that a burning up a bit of cloth was found at the scene, can ya? Small, hi! Welcome to stream! Hello! How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. We're playing some great Ace Attorney Chronicles. How you doing? How you doing? Can't get away with it. Okay, let's press on that. I was surprised to find that the piece of fabric's still at the scene, actually. Didn't you search the area surrounding the stage for clues? Nah, I'm not into picking stuff off the ground, me. Anyways, always works out way better diving into people's pockets instead. Gina, you're an inspector now. You can't see these things. You can't talk about stealing from people anymore. You're a good girl now. I'm just editing before bed. Ooh, nice. I hope that your next video comes out well. I enjoyed your last one that you posted about people being stupid about who you picked in the video. I liked it. Always works out way better diving into people's pockets instead. So much for the new career path. She's still stealing. She's still stealing even though she's supposed to be part of the police force now. Mind you, the boss was on his hands and knees picking up all kinds of rubbish from the floor. Kind of sad that the vid did better than the underrated indie vid did, though, not gonna lie. Oh, really? That's interesting. Well, you know, it could be because of drama. Like, people like drama. Okay, let's be real. We all love the tea. So that's probably why it did a little bit better. But that is unfortunate because, I mean, those underrated indie VTubers did deserve a lot of attention. They did deserve more attention. But yeah, people love drama, unfortunately. Unfortunately, so that's probably why that happened. Thing is, though, the age went crashing into the Crystal Tower, didn't it? So that's where most of the investigation was going on. Even so, I would have thought someone from Scotland Yard would have gathered it up as evidence. Court, listen to you. You stumble across a little bit of a balloon and suddenly you're the best investigator in the world. Pardon? She's mad because that's her job. Well, you ain't got a badge, have ya? Like this one. I could arrest you now with this if I wanted to. She's so proud of herself. She's so proud. She takes every opportunity to be like, hey, look at this badge. Look at what I got. Yeah, that makes me part of the law now. I can arrest you whenever I want to. I can arrest you for sneezing in my face. And no one would object to it, so you better behave. she's just anytime she can get away with it. Look at this. Yes, Gina, yes. I'm the law now. That knows, you know what that means? You have to do what I'll say. Now jump on your foot and tell me you love me. I wouldn't put it past her. I wouldn't either. She would totally just arrest you. Come to think of it, this is where there was talk of some scorching go on the ground at a meeting we had about the investigation. She shows her badge off as much as Phoenix did. Yes, exactly. Yeah, Phoenix showed off his badge a lot in the original games. Well, his lawyer badge, that is, not a sheriff badge or police badge or whatever. But yeah, he's just about as much. Let's see here. Let's press you on this. There was considerable damage to the stage and surrounding area, wasn't there? Yeah, some of the coves what were watching the experiment were caught in the blast and injured. Good job the old contraption didn't keel over, eh? I hadn't even considered that. So there were people who were injured. So only one person died, but there was a bunch of, like, casualties, probably. It seems there was a good panic after the incident occurred. Nevertheless, the police shouldn't have missed a torn piece of envelope from the balloon. Inspector Gregson can expect repercussions. Uh-oh. No, Gregsy! Like me swiping all his fish and chips, eh? The man's sole pleasure, and she took it from him. Gina, why? Leave Gregson alone. He's got it hard enough. He's already got it hard enough. Come on.
None of this matters. The scrap of balloon envelope means nothing. Night!
Niente? I don't know how you say that. It's Italian. I don't know Italian. I only speak Americanese. Okay, let's press on this. You mean the color is wrong?
Ooh, they spelled color the British way, guys. Did you notice that?
Si, senor. I did not have any balloons in my warehouse.
And yet, a piece of green cloth was found at the scene, and it's unmistakably from a balloon. Ooh, it's from a balloon?
Well, I do not know how that can be.
For the sake of argument, let's say that a green balloon did explode about the stage. You couldn't therefore conclude that it happened on the day in question.
Why not?
There have been recreational balloon flights over Hyde Park operating from before the Great Exhibition.
Wait, so you're saying that... so he's trying to say, it's... who knows if it's from that day? It could be from 10 days ago. It could be from a year ago. Okay, but how did it not get picked up until now, huh? How did it not get picked up until now then, Van Zeeks? Are you just saying I'm a trash mammal that likes to pick things off of the floor? Because you'd be right, but still!
One could have exploded on some earlier date, unfortunate as I'm sure you would agree. You believe it may have been found from some earlier balloon accident that predates the exhibition?
Okay, bring me an article that says that happened then, because that would be a big deal if it just went and exploded.
See, exactement. As the senor says, it is not from one of my balloons. Clearly, this little Rekazo from Bohemia is mistaken about what he saw.
Oh, he did not. He did not talk that way about the prince from Bohemia. Oh, let's pursue that. Excuse me. Yes, let us pursue this. Is something wrong, Master Gotts?
It's Master Wilhelm Gottfried Sixmund Hornstein!
It was on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, something is very wrong. I know what I saw. There was a green balloon there. I swear it. I swear it all over Bohemia.
You can speak as much bad language as you like, but it changes nothing.
I will pay you a coin. Give me balloon.
If you do not have evidence, Rekazo, I must tell you your parents to punish you, eh?
Perhaps we'll let the judge decide when it comes to punishments. Yes, let's do that.
Evidence? What is the evidence?
To give a simple example, young man, a photograph, for instance, some tangible proof of what you claim.
Well, why didn't you say so sooner? I have the photograph here.
You have another piece of evidence? Ooh, you are a good child. I would pat your head if it wasn't injured.
Good gracious!
What? Nani?
I had not been up in a balloon for a little while, so I was very excited. I took lots and lots of photographs!
Oh, he's so happy. He's so happy and proud of himself. Look at the little boy.
Of the Crystal Tower, of the Bohemian exhibit, of the streets of London, of the Hod's eel cellars, balloon, of my food for my Insta,
And the instantaneous kinesis experiment? Did you take a picture of that?
yeah, phone picture.
Really? You did take one?
But all I wanted was a ride in a balloon. I was not interested in boring experiments.
Never mind that. Can you show us the photograph?
Of course, and then you will see. You will see that I am not lying. That I really did see a green balloon.
Please don't let the pictures be in... They're in black and white. Of course they're in black and white. Of course they're in black and white. Of course the picture's in black and white. And we can't even tell that's a green balloon. Of course. I finally get evidence that I need, and it's in black and white. Of course, because, you know, that's the time era. They don't have colored pictures yet.
Hmm.
Well, I see you are all too shocked to speak.
Yes, I think shocked is indeed the word, young man.
I will pay you another coin. Yeah, perhaps you cannot see what it was a green balloon from this photograph, but that is not my fault. That is the fault of the stupid person who made the camera. Oh, the little spoiled baby. Yeah, boo 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 boo.
Curse you, limitations of the early 1900s. Yes, exactly. Look at Gina on the side smiling. She's like, this amuses me. I like this. I wish the child would cry more. Look at her. That is one very bohemian sounding cry. I don't know what that ah sound makes, so I don't know what vowel to do for that.
Va.
Very well, the court will accept this photograph as evidence.
Yes, accept it as evidence. Stop the child from crying. It's getting annoying. A photograph taken by Gotts while he was riding on the balloon. It shows another balloon that he claims was green and exploded moments after he took his shot. Okay.
It is not my fault. It's the fault of the person who made the camera.
Well, never mind. I'm sure you have plenty of wonderful sepia memories to take home with you. In any case, when exactly did you take that photograph?
Well, it was on the day of the big explosion.
You don't say.
Then I pressed the shutter release. There was this very big bang, and a hot red wind flashed over my face.
Huh, that means this photograph was taken a split second before the explosion occurred.
Well, if you ask me, this black and white photograph changes nothing. I could not give a flying fig.
Okay, good for you. Lovely language you've picked up. What if the camera caused the explosion? I mean, yeah, back in the day, when those cameras went off, they had to use, like, gunpowder to make them go, psh, you know, and take the picture, right? As I thought, Mr. Loon's testimony just doesn't quite add up. The young bohemian boy claims to have seen another fourth balloon. But if that were the case, he would have been hearing explosions all day long, though. Yeah, phosphorus. That's what it was. Yeah, phosphorus. If that's the case, though, he'd be like hearing explosions all day long. This was significant to him, so it must have been something different. But Mr. Loon vehemently denies the possibility. And it's hard to imagine the man in charge could be mistaken about the number that were in the air. Still, this inconsistency must tell us something, I'm sure. Let's examine the evidence again. Okay, let me do a save here. We pressed them all on all their points. I'm just going to examine my new evidence. We're going to take a look-see at our new evidence real quick. Let's look at this again. Now that we have new context, we should be able to see more about this. I can't find anything out of place. Oh, okay, so that's still... Oh, okay, so this is still examined. Okay, got it. All right, let's look at the picture. That looks weird. Wait. Okay, so this is Albert. This is the guy in the cage. Where is this coming from? This is coming from somewhere in the crowd. Did someone shoot up at an empty balloon? This is an empty balloon. Someone shot up at the empty balloon to what? Destroy it and then make the cage fall? Is the cage in here? Ooh, this is interesting. There's lots of things going on here in the background. Huh. Okay. I'll have to examine that further later. Can I still not examine the crossbow? Why won't you let me touch the crossbow? Can't find anything out of place. I want to play with the crossbow. Why won't you let me play with it? Why won't you let me play with the game? Why? I want to play with the crossbow. Okay, it's fine. It's whatever. Fine. I don't get to play with it right now. Okay, fine. Inch. Okay, let's see here. Did I look at this article? Let me just make sure I didn't... Yeah, I missed... oh. Let's see here. Look at the back again. The Reaper attacked. It's the kingpins of the criminal underworld generally managing to escape conviction in the Reaper's trials. And this isn't the first time their henchmen have tried to attack Lord Van Zieks as a result by the sound of it. It makes you think, if that's how the justice system works in London, then there must be dark forces at work. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's try finding the statement we need to present on first. Let's see here. No liar, every balloon landed safely. Okay, all 3 of my balloons were carrying passengers. If they fell to the ground and the explosion, what a catastrophe. I feel like it's this one, and we present the photograph here because the balloon didn't have any... The balloon in the picture didn't have any passengers. So I think this is where we need to... What we need to do. We need to save here first, just in case. Okay. And then... Okay. Present. And... photograph. Look at this photograph. Unfortunately, the photograph Master Gotts took can't tell us the color of the balloon. But it can tell us something else. something crucially important. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. What? It shows that the pictured balloon wasn't carrying any passengers.
Oh, my goodness, you're right. But surely all the balloons would be carrying passengers. I'm saying, there would have been no sense in it otherwise.
See, they are for pleasure, for seeing the view. My balloons only fly with passengers.
Why are you sweating? Huh? Why are you sweating over there? Your balloons are only for passengers, huh? Which tells us that the pictured balloon isn't one of them. So when the incident occurred that day, there was a fourth balloon in the skies above the experimentation stage! The mysterious green balloon!
I know nothing, yet! I can only tell you one thing. If this balloon was not carrying passengers, then it was not one of mine.
I didn't notice that his balloon, fluctuates when he's angry. That's funny.
There are illegal tradesmen everywhere you care to look. Clearly, one such entrepreneur decided to capitalize on the opportunity presented by the great exhibition and managed to operate balloon flights all on Mr. Loon's patch without him realizing.
Hi, Zealous. Welcome to stream. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate that. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome in. How's your day going? How's your day going, Zealous? Welcome in. That's a cute little sheepy.
And managed to operate balloon flights on Mr. Loon's patch without him realizing.
We're playing some great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Welcome in.
See, the competition trying to steal my profits. I did not notice because of the experimental that went wrong on the stage.
For this fourth balloon exploded the very same moment Mr. Asman was beamed from the stage below. I'm doing well. Finished playing some of the Tales of Graces remaster with my older bro. Nice. I've never played that game before. I've never played that. The only Tales of game I've played is Symphonia. I didn't finish it, but I did watch my brother and sister play it when I was little. I watched my brother and sister play it, and I tried to play it myself recently, but I didn't finish it. But that's the only Tales of game I've played. But yeah, I'm glad that you had fun playing that Tales of Graces game with your brother. That's nice. That's nice. I'm glad you're doing well too. Right, so them scraps that fell on the ground after and left them scorch marks, they didn't come from the stage at all. It was a bit of the balloon raining down. But cause no one was in it, it didn't get no attention. A mysterious fourth balloon carrying no passengers silently floating over the experimentation stage.
This photograph shows us nothing more. A stray balloon carrying no one and operated by some rogue trader. Clearly it has nothing to do with the case.
No, I'm pretty sure that had the second cage in it. I bet it had a second cage in it. It makes sense that you haven't played Graces. It's been trapped on the PS3 until now. Oh, really? That's interesting. Well, I'm glad that you've gotten to play it on the wait, did you play it on Steam then? That's probably the case then. There's been a lot of games that have been super Sony exclusive for a long time. My hubby is waiting for them to bring Bloodborne to PC eventually. I hope that they do. We'll see.
Its relevance does elude me, I must say.
The court has sufficient evidence and heard ample testimony already. The prosecution calls for this trial to be concluded. No, you don't get to rush this just because you feel like it, Mr. Van Zeeks. No. No, you don't. No. No. Oh. Is my headset dying? Hold up. My headset might be dying. Really? Have we really got to the truth yet? Hold on. Let me grab my my charge cord from my headset. I think my headset might be dying. Or my headphones. Yeah, hold up. It's gonna make my model look weird for just a sec. But I gotta plug this thing in. There we go. Okay, we're good now. Don't die on me. Don't die on me. Okay, we're good. We're plugged in now. My wireless headset was starting to short out on me, and I'm like, oh no, please don't. Really? Have we really gotten to the truth yet? No, I can't let this opportunity slip away. The jurors' minds are made up, and not in our favor. What else can this photograph tell us? Is there nothing more we can learn from it? There's definitely more. We're like, where is this beam of light coming from? That's what I want to know. Hopefully I'll feel better. Oh, sorry to leave early again, but I gotta go rest. Hope for the rest of your stream is pleasant. No, that's okay, Pharaoh. You're not feeling well, so that's perfectly fine. Please go rest and drink some water and take care of yourself. Hopefully I will feel better in the morning. Yeah, I hope you feel better in the morning too. Hello, random streamer on my screen. You are not the raccoon I was watching when I left. Yes, you must have come in with Blair's, Blair rated me. But yes, hi, nice to meet you, Dragon Inferno. My name's Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, Life 2D rigger, and I play games. Blair and I are friends because raccoon. Because we are both raccoon. I have become friends with most of the raccoon VTubers that I know. So it's nice to see you. It's nice to meet you. I hope you're having a great day. We're playing some great Ace Attorney Chronicles right now, and we're trying to prove that this photograph is important. And yeah, there's definitely more to learn from this photograph. Let's do a save though, just in case I'm wrong. Just in case I am wrong. Yes, I was lurking in her stream while I was eating and shopping. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I'm sure she appreciated you lurking. Yeah, lurkers are always appreciated in my streams as well. That's nice. Did you have fun eating and shopping? What'd you get for food? And what did you buy? Tell me all about it. I want to hear about it. There's more! There's more! Objection! Yeah, you tell him, Ryu. You tell him, Ryu. Objection. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, wait. Please don't give your decisions yet. The photograph from Master Gots may well be hiding one more vital clue. What's that? A vital clue.
Objection.
Uh-oh. What do you guys say, Van Zeeks? We're well past the point of mere possibilities. It's time for definitives now. So tell the court. What exactly does this alleged clue in the photograph prove? Uh-oh. Oh no, and they got the strikes up. Hold up, let's do a separate save. Oh ho ho ho, let's do a separate save. You ain't gonna get me today. No sir, you ain't getting me today. Oh, no, thank you. Okay. What exactly does the alleged clue in the photograph prove? The balloon's owner, the balloon's color, the cause of the explosion. The cause of the explosion. Yeah, the cause of the explosion. Because that light beam coming up from the ground, I think somebody shot up at the balloon. That's what I think happened. We can reasonably assume that the pictured balloon was destroyed in the searing heat of the explosion.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. It was not my fault.
Evidently, because the birdcage from the kinesis machine materialized in the sky where it had been flying. And the balloon, being filled with flammable hydrogen, instantly and explosively ignited. I had a cheeseburger at Buffalo Wild Wings and got some MTG packs at our local card shop and some Lego minifigs mystery packs from Target. Oh, that sounds like a fantastic day. Oh man, a cheeseburger at B-Dubs and then some MTG packs. Ooh, oh, what kind of MTG packs did you get? I haven't played MTG in a long time, but I used to play a commander deck with, oh, what's his name? The vampire guy. What was his name? I'm bad at names, okay? Just so you know, you just met me, but I'm gonna let you know I'm bad with names. But like, I had a vampire red, white, black deck, and then I also got some Bloomburrow decks that I got recently, and I really need to get back to playing that. It was a super fun game. I love MTG so much. And then you got some Lego minifig mystery packs. Ooh, what kind of Legos did you get from that? I like building Lego sets as well. I do Lego streams sometimes on this channel as well. It's so much fun. We're actually probably gonna do another Lego building stream next week, next Wednesday. I plan on finishing up my my burning Gundam Gunpla set that Souls bought me, and then probably gonna put together this off-brand like ramen shop Lego set I have next week on Wednesday. We're gonna do that. It's gonna be fun because I want to try to do more like Legos and like craft streams with you guys and Gunpla streams, because I feel like that's something I don't see enough of in the VTubing community. I feel like that could be like a fun thing to get into, although it's kind of expensive, but you know, we'll see where it goes. No, that's not what happened. Sorry, anywho, back to game. No, that's not happened. What? It would appear that this photograph requires closer examination.
You keep saying everything that I love, lol. Yay! We have similar interests. Yay! We have similar interests. I love that about the internet. You can find so many people with the same who like the same things you do. It's a fantastic thing. That's the fantastic part of the internet.
Grounds for further defense, you will highlight the location of this alleged clue and the photograph for the court.
Of course, my lord. If you look closely, it's plain enough to see. And what's shown is linked to another piece of evidence we have. In a way, that leads to an unbelievable conclusion. The clue that heavily suggests the real reason the balloon exploded is... I need a new save. I don't trust it. I don't trust this game. This game is... It's gonna get me. It's gonna get me. It's gonna get me. They're gonna get me. They're gonna try to get me. Okay. Is... the clue that heavily suggests the real reason the balloon exploded. It's this right here, right? Right here, right? Or is it this? Oh, I'm gonna guess this and I'm gonna guess it wrong, aren't I? I'm gonna guess it wrong, aren't I? I'm gonna click up here first to see if this is right. Okay, let's try this.
Take that!
Oh, music stop. Oh, I did it. Yeah. I did it. So like in this game, if you guys are new to Ace Attorney games, in this game, most of the time, 99% of the time, when the music stops when you guess something or present something, that means you're right. The timing of this photograph can only be described as miraculous. Miraculous Ladybug? That's a good show. Sorry, my brain. Excuse me. If you look, you'll notice there's a bright white line that appears to point directly at the balloon. Yeah, what is that? what that?
Most likely a ray of light caught incidentally in the film.
No, you can't play this like that. No. It's a no. So the MTG packs you got were 1 Dominaria United, 1 Bloomburrow, yay! 2 Foundations, and an Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Oh, I'm guessing that's Thunder Junction. Thunder Junction Collector Pack for Legos, 2 series of 27 minifig sets, and 1 D&D minifig. Oh, wow, I didn't know that Legos had D&D minifigs. That's cool. I'm trying to complete my D&D minifig collection. That's awesome. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army. I'm so sorry. My alert box is just like really stupid today and it's just like not working at all for some reason. I'm gonna figure that out real quick actually, guys. Just give me just like 1 second to see what's going on with the alert box. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will take a sip of water while I look at this alert box and see what's going on here. Okay, what let's do a test. Let's see here. Test. Follow. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so it is working. It is working. Why is it not working when people fall then? I don't understand. Well, anywho. That should have fixed it, I think. Now it should work just fine. I'm still waiting for Guy Fieri to host DD&D Dungeons, Dragons, and Dives. Oh my gosh, that would be amazing. Dungeons, Dragons, and Dives. I'm here at this dungeon, and we got some food today. What do we got today? I'm like, what if they did a crossover with that and Delicious and Dungeon, or Dungeon Meshi? And then Senshi comes and he's like, hey, Guy Fieri, well, what we have today is a dead mushroom creature. Wow, let's eat it. Wow, that's delicious. They have the D&D mystery minifig picks, and they have a few D&D sets that came out in the last couple years. That's pretty crazy. That would be great. I know, right? And then they make Marcel eat it. And she's just like making a disgusting face, and Guy Fieri's just like smiling the whole time. Yeah, I guess that's just basically Dungeon Meshi. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's Dungeon Meshi is basically that, except they don't have a Guy Fieri in Dungeon Meshi. They just have they have Senshi and they have all the other characters. Yeah. We're going to Flavor Town in this dungeon. There's a Gordon Ramsay cameo. Yeah, Gordon Ramsay is just like and like yelling at everybody, and then he tries some of Senchi's food. He's like, finally, a good fun meal. And Senchi's just like, yay! That would be amazing. I would love a Gordon Ramsay cameo in Dungeon Meshi. That would be just like, good, so good. Like, that would be perfect. Okay, you. Sorry, back to game.
I'm afraid I can see nothing of the sort.
If you look with a magnifying glass, my lord, it becomes clear what the nature of this bright line it really is. Ooh, what? Wait, can we see it with a magnifying glass?
Goodness, what is that?
Undeniably some flash of light, yes.
Oh golly, do you think it might be lightning? Why is this man just dropping cards all over the floor? You better be picking that up. We ain't playing 51 card pickup here in court today. We're not doing that. You better pick those up, sir. He's just over here just dropping them left and right. OMG, I got the last D&D minifig I needed. Now I don't have to steal my friends. Yay! You did it! That's awesome. Congrats. Here, I'll do this for you. This is for you. Yay! He doesn't like his starting hand in MTG. Oh, yeah. He's like, nope, not this hand. Nope, not that hand. I don't have enough mana in this hand. Nope, goodbye. You're welcome. You're welcome, dragon. Welcome. Would you prefer to be called Dragon or Inferno, or the whole thing Dragon Inferno? I always like to figure out what people prefer when I call them their names. Oh golly, do you think it might be lightning? He keeps playing Pot of Greed. Oh no, how do you have a Pot of Greed hand in MTG? How did you mess that up?
But it couldn't have been a finer day.
I believe we may be looking at fire.
A bolt of fire loading straight for a balloon like an arrow.
Indeed, even into my aging eyes, it would appear to be a flame of some sort.
Dragonworks, that's what most people call me. Oh, okay, Dragon, got it. I will call you Dragon. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know.
My word, are you suggesting this flame struck the hydrogen gas that filled the balloon?
Objection!
I mean, hydrogen does explode with flame, so all you would have to do is, yeah, and yeah.
That's absurd. The balloon would have been 60 feet above the ground at the time. No flame could possibly have reached such a height.
Oh, he's upset when he does that weird, like, angsty pose. He's upset. He got nothing. You got nothing. Actually, it's my opinion that a particular piece of evidence found at the scene reveals how that is exactly what did happen. Wait, is it the crossbow? Are we gonna finally talk about the crossbow? Ah, I'm so ready for the crossbow. I'm so ready. Let's go. I'm so ready. What evidence? Yes, haha. Finally, I get to be like, oh, you didn't know about this evidence? This evidence? Ha 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 ha.
If such evidence exists, counsel, then for goodness sake, present it, man. Which evidence explains this mysterious streak of flame that appears to be headed directly for the balloon?
Okay, let me do a save here. Yes, the crossbow. I didn't even think about the crossbow until just now. Oh, yes. Bam! How you like that? The true nature of the curious slim streak of light is revealed by this. Am I wrong? The music's continuing. I don't think I got it right. Uh-oh.
A curious answer with a slim chance of being the correct one, I feel.
Oh no, I was wrong. It looks somewhat like a piece of firework, but whereas fireworks dazzle with their audience, you fizzle out in a remarkably disappointing way. No! Okay, fine. That's okay. Let's load. Maybe I have to examine the crossbow first before I present it. That's probably what I need to do. I haven't really gotten a chance to examine the crossbow yet. Can I examine the crossbow now? I can examine it now! Yes, they'll let me touch the crossbow! Thank you! I can't find it. I can't find anything out of place. Okay, well, that's just lovely. Thank you, game. Thank you, game. Thanks, game. This is just super advanced Blue's Clues in a courtroom. We just found a crossbow. We just found a crossbow. We just found a crossbow. I wonder who it killed. I'm sorry, I laugh at my own jokes, and if you can't handle that, I'm sorry. Okay, so it's not the crossbow, I guess. Which evidence explains this mysterious streak of flame that appeared to be head directly for the... Here's a gun, it's never fun! We put it away in the lockbox and we leave the safety on! Never a touch when an adult's around! Do you guys remember those Eddie Eagle commercials? Where they would be like, I found a gun! And Eddie Eagle's like, stop, don't touch, leave the area, tell an adult. I remember those so well. And I like you too much. Okay, anywho, okay, so the crossbow's not gonna work, huh? I really thought it would be the crossbow. Which evidence explains this mysterious streak of flame that appears to be headed directly for the balloon? Well, it's not the crossbow. What could it be then? What? This was the perfect opportunity for the crossbow. Like, I'm not... my brain. Let me think about it. Let me think. It's not the crossbow, huh? I still think it's the crossbow. Am I just not examining it right? I bet I'm just not examining it right. I bet that's it. It's being picky. It's being a picky little dum-dum about how I'm examining the crossbow. Right? Right? You're being picky? Are you being picky? Is it the lever? Come on, that's gotta be something. There's gotta be something here. What? It's gotta be... how do I examine this? How do I examine this? Am I gonna have to look up how to examine the crossbow? Am I gonna have to do that? Are you gonna make me do that? Maybe it's something else. I don't know. Maybe there's something else on here I'm supposed to examine exactly. Maybe I'm not being maybe I'm not being detailed orientated about it enough. Pixie, think ahead. Thinking. Wait, what's this? Hold on. Is this it? Oh, there you... Oh, it's at one spot on the crossbow. This one little tiny spot on the crossbow. Teeny tiny spot on the crossbow. And it's like, no, if you don't examine exactly here, you don't get the... Shut up. Game. Ah. Is the newspaper the clue? No, it's not the newspaper, but thank you for the guess. I appreciate it. Ah, there's some sort of lever here. Now you can see it's a crossbow. Now you see, yes, look, it popped up. What is this? See? The crossbow just went wah, 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 and transformed. I wish I could do the transformer noise with my mouth and just be like wah, 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 just randomly at random times in the day for no reason. That would be amazing. It looks like a cross between a bow and a gun. Yes, it's called a crossbow. Huh. I think it's probably used for the same thing, too. The details of the crossbow have been updated in the court record. Yay! Finally! A weapon found hidden behind a tree under the experimentation... Hold on, I gotta burp. Bowgun makes more sense. A bowgun makes more sense. That name makes more sense to me. A weapon found hidden behind a tree under the experimentation stage at the exhibition grounds. It turns out that it's a folding crossbow. Hey, at least it's not like the French crossbow. Like, have you guys ever seen what a French crossbow looks like? Like, those things are obnoxiously hard to, like, do because hold on, let me show you a picture. Hold on. French crossbow. These things are ridiculous. You had to like put them on the ground and then like wind them up and then put the arrow in. And like half the time people would get killed trying to fire this thing. They'd have to have somebody else fighting off people in front of them so that they could load it up. Half the time. Half the time. Anywho, it's just a little bit of history weapon information that you're never going to use in your life. Now you have that useless information. Congrats. Congrats. Now you also have to have that useless information in your brain for the rest of all time, like me. Let's see. Let's look at it some more. This groove here must be where the arrows are loaded, I suppose. So I was right. It's a sort of bow with an automatic firing mechanism. This would be perfect for someone like me who catches his ear with a bowstring 2 times out of 3. How do you manage that, Ryu? In fact, if I had one of these, maybe I could have beaten Kazuma in a Kyudo archery training. Maybe you could have. Maybe you could have beaten... Oh, Kazuma. Now I'm sad again. Why is Kazuma dead? That's an injustice in this game. The one injustice in this game is that they killed off Kazuma. It looks like you wind this around in order to draw the bowstring back and create tension. You must be able to fire arrows with a huge amount of force using this device then. In fact, I would imagine it's more accurate and powerful than a Japanese longbow. Yeah, it definitely would be. Ugh. I really had no idea what I was picking up when I spotted this at the exhibition grounds. I could tell it was a crossbow right away. I mean, I guess he wouldn't know because he's never seen one, so that's fair. We can't be mean to Ryu. He doesn't know. We don't be mean to Ryu. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Now we can present this as evidence. Let's do a save here so I don't have to re-examine that whole thing again. Bowgun sounds cooler, though. Bowgun. Can we call it a crossbow gun? Crossbow gun. Anywho. Present. Take that! There we go. Music stopped. Okay, now we're fine. Now we're good. Okay. This was found hidden at the foot of a small ornamental tree near the scene.
Good lord, is that a crossbow?
Yes. Yes, it is. An arrow dipped in oil and set alight could have been shot from this weapon, sending a flaming arrow straight into the hydrogen-filled balloon. Oh, do you think they also loaded the screwdriver into the crossbow and fired that at the guy? To be fair, this is before Japan opened its borders to travel. Yeah, this is back in during like the early Meiji era. Yeah. Are you suggesting that crossbow was used to deliberately... Blimey, you're right. That streak of light in the photo looks just like an arrow, don't it?
Then the explosion of the balloon, it was...
Uh-oh. Very likely the result of a flaming arrow from this crossbow igniting the hydrogen gas inside of it. No! That's the first time I've seen him do that animation. I like it. Do it again.
Order! Order! Council, this is an extraordinary supposition.
If the aim was to cause the balloon to explode, the shooter could have used a gun, of course. However, there's an obvious reason why that would have been out of the question. The noise of the discharge, of course. That's right. By using a crossbow, the projectile could have been fired at a balloon silently. That's true. Yeah, if you fired a gun, everyone in that crowd would have been like, huh? 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 But no, he was just like, pew. Well, yeah, if someone had shot a gun off in the exhibition grounds, it would have caused a real panic.
But with the big explosion, there was a very big panic anyway, no?
I don't like this. They shot the balloon to create misdirection for the guy to get out of there. It's obviously a misdirection thing. I bet the guy who's the magician on the jury is gonna back me up on this one, by the way. I should be pleased to have found out a plausible new explanation for all this, but something feels wrong. Uh-oh. He's still gonna say, how does this connect to the case, isn't he? Do you understand the implications of what you're saying, my Nipponese friend? If a flaming arrow did indeed hit the balloon, then obviously it would have exploded. And if the birdcage appeared from the cloud of smoke that ensued. What? Wait a minute. What you're really saying here? I don't get it. Was the birdcage beamed up into the sky after all? Or what?
My goodness me.
Now I understand. That's what that sinking feeling is about. Uh-oh. I think there's a good chance that the birdcage was actually concealed inside the balloon all along. That's my theory. That was what I was saying this whole time. Let's go.
What? Did I just hear that correctly, Council?
There's no going back now. The horse is bolted. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm so ready for this. Let's assume, as I said, that the birdcage was hidden inside the green balloon from the start. Okay. On the stage, when the experiment was started, the birdcage and the instantaneous kinesis machine disappeared in a cloud of smoke. At that moment, the flaming arrow was fired from the ground. And it hit the balloon, causing the green balloon to explode and drawing the attention of the spectators to the sky above their heads. Misdirection! Misdirection! Everybody look up here! Look up here! From amid the smoke, the hidden birdcage then appeared to fall down and crash into the crystal tower. I think you'll all agree it's entirely plausible that what I've just described is the real truth behind the miraculous experiment carried out that day. Oh, I like that raccoon emote. That's cute. It's like smart. It's so cute.
Objection.
What you got to say, Van Zeeks?
This is ludicrous. What you've described is no science experiment. It's child's play, a contemptible display of stage magic.
Both Mr. Sholmes and Iris said that the experiment was a scientific impossibility, in which case this is the only way to explain what happened that day.
And in any case, the victim's body was found inside the birdcage in the crystal tower. In the instantaneous kinesis, did it take place? How did you explain that?
Oh yeah, how do we explain that? Oh, the magician guy's gonna back me up. I knew it. Ha 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 ha.
If I may put in a word, as a man of magic myself, such apparent discrepancies can easily be explained by some simple deception.
Juror number 3?
All that would be needed is a doppelganger, someone who looked very similar to the victim, Mr. Asman. And having this other man appear on stage in front of the show as a body double.
Oh, that could work too, yeah. Yes, of course. So in fact, Mr. Asman must have been inside the birdcage that was concealed inside the balloon right from the start.
Objection.
What was that one movie? It was about a magician who was teleporting himself. I feel like this. Oh, The Prestige. Yeah. Have you guys ever seen The Prestige? Oh my gosh, it's such a good movie. I won't spoil it for you, but they basically do a lot of the. They do like a magic trick where they teleport in The Prestige. And everybody's like trying to figure it out the whole movie about how they do it. And when they finally find out how they do it, it's actually really messed up. It's so good. Can't say I have Pixie Q. Oh, thank you. Thank you for saying I'm cute. I appreciate that. Yeah, The Prestige is really good. It's got like some weird mystery stuff going in there and some psychological horror and some science. It's really good. Highly recommend The Prestige. Very good movie. Yeah, it's a great movie. Yeah. But I'm getting a lot of Prestige vibes just from this case, to be honest.
That balloon would have been filled with hydrogen. Anything hidden inside it would have been scattered to the four winds when it exploded. No one would ever have embarked on such a risky adventure.
Not necessarily. The explosive force of the balloon gas would be much depend upon the mixture ratio.
Juror number 4? They're here to back me up again. This happens every time. We get jury members who back me up every time. They're just like coincidentally there to help me out every time. What is this? The whole game, it's been like this. We just get just the right people on the jury that help me out in particular, and not Van Zeeks. And then there's the whole plot for, like, making Van Zeeks look like he kills the people who don't end up in jail. This is, like, the bigger plot line of the game. And I feel like, how does this keep happening? Someone is behind this. Someone is... I can't wait to find out who.
Flying balloons are rarely filled with pure hydrogen, but a mixture of other gases such as helium as well.
I love it when the color changes, when the liquid changes color when he's mixing it. That is such a good little detail they added to this sprite. Like, this is my favorite sprite to watch right now. Like, I keep watching the colors change.
Helium on its own doesn't explode, but by controlling the gas mixture ratio, the explosive force can be altered.
The mixture ratio.
Obviously, the victim's body would have suffered some burns that would be unavoidable. But not to such an extent as to render this whole obscene charade impossible.
This is all going so well for me, and I feel kind of suspicious for it. So everything that happened can be explained logically and scientifically. The explosion that engulfed the stage at the start of the experiment was no accident. It was all part of an elaborate deception to make it appear that instantaneous kinesis had occurred.
Well, goodness me.
And if we accept that this is what happened, it means that the victim, Mr. Asman, was never present on the public experimentation stage to begin with. In short, he couldn't have been killed by the defendant, who was on stage in full view the entire time. This is going way too well for me. I mean, it's not like they are on your side specifically, but they are like, the boy is not lying. Well, it's just that they're so coincidentally there that makes me suspicious, you know? It's like, oh, by the way, we happen to have a magician on the jury. He can confer this. Oh, by the way, we happen to have a scientist on the jury. Even though the jury's supposed to be rando people picked up from London civilization, it just always happens that they're just the right people to help me out. And I'm just like, why is that like that? Why is that like that? It is a juror of their peers. Yeah, but it's supposed to be random. Like, how am I getting so lucky, you know? Like, this is supposed to be RNG. This is not supposed to be, you know? I'm guessing that's part of the bigger plot line, though. I'm excited to see what happens. I still think the head justice guy is behind everything. You can quote me on that. I very much think he's a villain. I think he's behind this. He couldn't have been killed by the defendant, who was on stage in full view the entire time. Ugh! Got you. Shot through the heart. This will be very hard for the prosecution to counter. Lord Van Zeeks can't credibly maintain that Professor Harebrain is a suspect now. Hold it. Uh-oh. Albert? I swear if it's you, Albert. Albert, it better not be you. Albert. Albert! What did I say? Albert, shut up. Albert! Get down from there. Right now, mister. Get down. No, not again, Albert. Albert! What are you doing? Mr. Naruhodo, I appreciate your efforts. Thank you. Sir, I will bonk you on the head. Yeah, bonk him. Yeah, let's bonk him. Professor? You can't stop now. Just keep your mouth shut, please. No, you keep your mouth shut. I'm trying to get you out of jail time. You keep your mouth shut. What are you telling me to shut up for? You shut up. Sorry? Yeah, no, I'm not sorry. With the theories of physics so fast. What's all this about, Mr. Harebrain? Does he really just want to go to jail that bad? Like, is that like his thing? Like he wants to go? You want to go to prison? Is that what you want? You want to go big house? You want to go big house? You go. Fine. I quit. I'm done. I, Albert Harebrain, hereby confess. No, you don't. Shut your cute little mouth. You shut that right now. No, no. Zip it. Throw away the key. No. Bed. You're a bed. Shut up. Feels like Pixie's talking to her bunny. I don't talk to my bunny like this. I'm very nice to him. I probably spoil him too much, honestly.
I, Albert Harebrain, hereby confess that it was me who stabbed Mr. Odie.
Are you being blackmailed? Are you being blackmailed? Is that what you're doing?
It was me who stabbed Mr. Odie Asman. Yes, it was me with my faithful friend and partner, Andrew the Screwdriver.
It was Andrew's fault. You heard him. It was Andrew, not him. What are you doing? That's what I said.
What did you...
Order! 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 Defendant, explain this sudden confession.
Objection.
Yeah, I object. My client is stupid. Objection, he's stupid. Objection. Professor Harebrain, what are you talking about?
It's what I've said all along. I must protect my hypothesis and my precious machine.
That's true. If he does go down guilty, they can take his blueprints and everything, and he doesn't have any copyright over it. Oh well. I think it's fair to say no other client defendant has been this willing to self-sabotage themselves in court. That's true, yeah. Well, actually, there was the one guy who was like the mysterious masked guy from the first few games. You guys remember from the Phoenix Wright games? There was that mystery mask guy. He wanted to go to jail real badly too, and he was also a huge nerd. Maybe it's just nerds want to go to prison. Is that what the game's trying to say? I don't want to go. Yeah, Mask to Mask. Thank you, Tasu. I couldn't remember his name. Yeah, Ron Delight. Yeah, Ron Delight, aka Mask to Mask. Yeah, he wanted to go to prison real bad too.
I must protect my hypothesis and my precious machine. Huh? You stand there and claim it was all a trick, an elaborate prank, but where's your proof? No, you'd have to examine the machine if you wanted to prove it, but then it would be all over. My beautiful hypothesis would be laid bare. I mean the indignity of it.
It's clear that you drew the plans for the experiment, but you didn't actually build it. It's quite conceivable that you were duped, Professor. If you'll just let me, I can prove...
Barrick?
Yes?
I'll cooperate. I'll do whatever you say. I swear it. So please, ensure that the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act is adhered to and protect my creation.
Man, he is so dedicated to his work. It's kind of admirable, but also very stupid. Uh-oh. Oh, he's got the wine out. Oh, crap, we're doomed. He's got the wine out. Oh, no, we're screwed. Oh, no. Ah, heck. Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hollow chalice at this crucial juncture. This is the second wine glass in this trial. Here's to my learned Nipponese friend. What? And his upcoming attempt to clarify the defense's position in the light of the accused's confession.
Huh?
Do you intend to formally assert that the experiment was nothing more than a conjuring trick? Because the moment you do... He's gonna drink it. He's gonna drink it. The Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act that protects the professor's invention will cease to apply. Oh, I see. So you're threatening me with, if I say this was all just a thing, that he gets his stuff taken away. So it's either he goes to jail or his stuff gets taken away. And I can't choose, but I can't choose to say both. Okay. The prosecution will then demand a rigorous examination of the machinery involved in order to establish the truth. However, if you acknowledge that the machine is genuine and instrumental in the victim's murder...
Oh, he crushed it!
By any chance of investigating will be crushed and the confidentiality of the professor's hypothesis preserved.
What do I do?
Well, counsel, what is the defense's official position on this matter?
What Professor Harebrain, my client, actually asked of me was to prove that the explosion on stage was an accident and protect the secrecy of his hypothesis. But there's no way to do that without implying the professor's guilt. Do I protect my client's life by asserting his innocence, or do I uphold my client's request but see him condemned? Either way, I can't avoid betraying his trust. You've been silent long enough. Isn't talking your trade, my learned friend? Let's see, what time is it? No, we're good. Okay. Or has all knowledge of English escaped your confused Nipponese mind? Sasato, come back and save me! Iris, come and save me! One of you's gonna show up and save me. Mr. Naruhodo! There's no escape here. I'll have to make a choice. But it's an impossible one. I have to give it up on something, but what? The defense asserts that the defendant's instantaneous kinesis machine was, in fact... Uh-oh. Let me do a save. Someone save Ryu. Ryu needs help, yeah. I think what's most important is that we get our client out of jail. So it's a conjuring trick is what I'm going with. No, wait. I think we can still prove it's a proper scientific invention. I think we can. I think we can. I think, dang, man, this is why I couldn't be a lawyer. Yeah, exactly. Well, see, I also don't want to, like, defend people that I know are guilty. I mean, not that I ever would go into, like, being a lawyer, because I don't think the justice system here in America works very well, in my opinion. But my mom once thought about becoming a lawyer. Unfortunately, my dad didn't let her go to school for it because because he didn't want to pay the money. Instead, he made my mom go to school to be a secretary instead. There's a long, weird story about that. I'm not going to get into my family stuff. Y'all know plenty about it anyways. But that would have been cool to have a mom lawyer. But I do I like studying law and stuff like that. I think it's cool. But yeah, I could never be a lawyer because, well, one, I don't think I have like the equipment, like the will to study for it, and also I really like drawing and art way more. But also because I wouldn't want to defend somebody that I know is guilty. Like, I would be totally against that. My moral code is too strong for that. Yes, I know plenty. Oh yeah, you just got here. Well, I'll talk about it some other time. But basically, I grew up in a kind of like an abusive household. But things are better now. I'm an adult. I am safe. But yeah, my dad was a jerk. So anywho, I'm not going to go into that anymore than I have to. But for all you need people, that's the thing. But couldn't tell with the lovely and elaborately decorated raccoon princess avatar before us. Aw, thank you. Aw, you're so kind. You're so sweet. Let's see. He's not gonna answer, is he? We're gonna get interrupted by somebody showing up. He can't answer, can he? We're gonna have somebody show up and save us. No, I can't say it. My client placed his faith in me. I can't just let him down. What must I give up on is not the question you have to ask yourself here. Who is saying it? Who's saying that? It's what can I protect? Who talking? Sasato! Ah! Sasato's back! Sasato! My baby girl! I missed you. I love you. Please don't ever leave me. I'll behave. I'll be good. I'll do better. I'll go to the gym. I'll make everything right.
Yes, girl, she back. Oh my god.
Hello again, Mr. Naruhodo. It's been far too long. Sasato-san! I missed you so much. Did you get even more beautiful while you were gone? I missed you. Just let me hold you once, please. Kiss her. Kiss her. Kiss her. Oh my god, I missed you. Why were you gone so long? Your dad wasn't even sick. But what are you? Hiya! The Sasato takedown. It's been too long. My first Sasato takedown in 6 months. There'll be time to talk later, Mr. Naruhodo. For now, we must concentrate on the task at hand. Which is working out not what I have to give up on, but what I can protect. Yay, Sasato! Yay! Professor Hairbrain. Yes? Focus time. Let's go. Yes, Sasato is best sidekick. I mean, for this game, she is. Yes, for this game, she is. I wouldn't say she's the best in all of Ace Attorney, but I really like Sasato. Yeah, she good. I also like how no one is taking that assault that just happened seriously. She just assaulted him. Get her, put her in jail. Yesterday, you told me that science is the pursuit of truth. Well, my job is to pursue the truth too. Yes, of course. And personally, I believe that you didn't stab Mr. Asman. I think you've come to realize something yourself too, haven't you? That your experiment and the machine you built with the victim are questionable. The truth behind that is what we must both pursue now. Wah! Uh-oh. He threw the wine bottle. Some random guy got hit with that. So, you finally opened your eyes. What? And as for you, Albert, you can't ignore this any longer.
Yeah.
Having heard my learned friend's assertion, don't you have something to say?
But Barrack.
Lord Van Zeeks?
Gosh, I've never heard him speak that way before. In truth, there is one thing, something I've remembered that's of relevance.
What is with these people in littering? I don't know. This court is all over the place. Like, not only do they throw wine bottles and wine glasses around, but like they bring things into the courtroom like guns and crossbows, and nobody bats an eye about any of it. Just saw Miku turn into Godzilla in Fortnite. Last thing I saw before getting sent back to the lobby. Ooh, fun. Yeah, they did add Miku to Fortnite recently. How is that? Is she fun? I've never played any of Fortnite, but I kind of want to try to dip my toes into that at some point. I also want to play Marvel Rivals at some point. But welcome in, Jimmy Memer. I hope you're having a great day. It's nice to see you again. I think I've seen you before. If I haven't seen you before, just ignore me. The new Miku skins are fun. I hear... Okay, that's good to hear, yeah. Sorry, I had ads. Oh, that's okay. Thank you for watching the ads. I have my channel actually set to the minimal ad settings. So I appreciate you watching the ads. Twitch does those ads. I don't do any ads on my channel. But thank you for watching those because those do help pay the bills. So I appreciate that. If you saw and reacted to my message, please repeat that. Oh, I was just saying that I was excited that they added Miku to Fortnite, and I want to dip my toes into that at some point or play some Marvel Rivals. I was just asking you if you had fun playing Fortnite as well. The patrol cop has a revolver. The magician is shuffling cards. Lady is eating corn. The jury is nuts as this case. Yeah, exactly. Just like all kinds of things get brought into this courtroom.
What? On the day it happened, just before I began the experiment, I saw a man near the stage.
It was the peak of your week, actually? Nice. That's good. I'm glad you had so much fun. And also, welcome back. Welcome into stream. How are you doing? Or wait, did I already ask you how you were doing? I'm going to ask you again. How are you doing?
A man holding that crossbow.
Wait, you saw the man holding the crossbow? Hold up. You saw the man with the crossbow. Oh my gosh. And now you're just telling me? Okay. Fine. What else you got to tell me, huh? Let me guess. You're not actually a professor. Let me guess, huh?
I beg your pardon?
And my Switch crashed and for some reason wouldn't let me join in a match with my friends, so they all decided it would be best if they just leave me out. Aww. Well, I mean, it's not really their fault if your Switch crashes, though. I mean, that does suck when you get left out of things, right? It's not a great feeling, but you know, it's if the Switch crashed, that's nothing they can do about it. So, I mean, I would just be like, well, I hope you guys have fun and not be like too upset about it, you know? There's always next time. Hopefully your Switch won't crash again. That sucks. I forgot they had Fortnite on the Switch too, don't they? That's crazy. Can the Switch even handle Fortnite though? You know, I would send you a weather report, but sadly it's raining sideways and my umbrella is inside out 3 miles away if you want to send soup. What kind? Chunky? What, wild saber? Oh my goodness. I hope the weather gets better where you are at. I hope the weather gets better. Professor, did the man have any distinguishing features? What did he look like?
Taller than me, and thinner than me, with straight hair, straighter and wider than mine. Let me see. One less lens than me too. A monocle, a rather stylish black monocle. But one thing in particular will help to positively identify the man. You see, I know him very well. After all, he is the engineer who built my invention.
What?
He built the machine?
Nani?
Nani? Thank you for the bits. Nani?
That's right. Mr. Asman introduced him to me a year ago.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing, Dragon. I play Fortnite on Switch and it runs fine. It does? Okay, that's good. Great timing. Yes, great timing. I agree.
He's a man by the name of Eknok Drebber.
Eknok? Trevor! Does this name mean something? Members of the jury seem flustered.
Yeah, somehow the jury also knows who this guy is.
Not a name of any scientist wishes to hear. That man's an abomination.
Not a name any conjurer wishes to hear either.
Who on earth is he? Yeah, who dat?
I'm afraid this isn't the first tale of this nature that I've heard in scientific circles in connection with that name. There's talk of other flamboyant experiments that turned out to be nothing but stage trickery in the end. Obviously, the rascal is after the government's research grant money.
When magicians are in need of money, I have heard them resorting to these underhand tricks. Some acquaintances of mine with experience of such things have mentioned Enoch Drebber's name before.
The man is both an engineer and a magician. Yes, we're dealing with the unparalleled confidence trickster here.
Uh-oh.
That's Enoch Drebber for you.
This guy sounds like bad news. How did you not do a background check on this man? I mean, I guess that it was easier to get away with things like that back in this time. Like, you didn't really have background checks back in the day. You could just literally show up in a town and be like, I'm a doctor. And they'd be like, oh, doctor, can you fix my leg? Like, you could literally do that back in this time and day. And then they would never find out until it was too late. In this era? Yeah, your name was everything in this era. Yeah, exactly.
So it's true then. My invention, my great machine. It was just a grand illusion.
Oh, poor Albert. Considering what we just heard from Mr. Drebber's character, I'm sorry to say that sounds increasingly likely.
Even though no one else believed it, I wanted to. I wanted to believe that machine would function exactly as my hypothesis predicted.
Which is why you were so opposed to it being investigated, I presume.
I knew that if the machine was examined in detail, its construction would give away my hypothesis. Obviously, I didn't want that to happen, but at the same time, I knew that if I was found to be nothing more than a trick, then a work of deception, then everything I worked towards, all my research, all my dreams, my whole life would be over. Oh, I was terrified at the prospect.
So you really had no idea then, did you? About the true nature of the machine that was built and the true nature of Mr. Drebber.
I never questioned anything. I didn't want to question it.
It's entirely possible that Mr. Asman and Mr. Drebber were working together to use you as a means of fraudulently acquiring the research grant money.
Poor Albert.
Poor Albert.
When I announced my invention to the crowds that day, it was the finest moment of my career. I pulled at all the levers and turned all the dials in exactly the way Drebber had described. When the smoke suddenly started billowing out, I panicked.
I didn't know what was happening. Normally, for this kind of experimentation or this kind of like machine, they would have tested it first before a stage show, but okay. But I really don't know how the old illusion was made to work. I don't know anything anymore. Poor Albert. Aw. Poor guy.
Let me confirm one final point with you, Professor. Do you now consent to the prosecution submitting the necessary paperwork to release your invention from the protection afforded by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act?
Yes, please go ahead. Sorry, Albert. I'm very sorry. Poor Albert. Oh, thank you, CosplayZilla, for the follow. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army. I'm so sorry, my alert box is just like completely off the fritz today. It's not even working at all. I wonder if I should just re-add the thing. You know what? I'm just gonna re-add the alert box real quick, guys. I swear, I refreshed it like 3 or 4 times now, and it still just does not work. Let me just delete it and re-add it, okay? I'm gonna re-add it. Give me a moment. Doo-doo. Let's see here. Copy. Okay, that's fine. Where did I copy it? Thank you. I'd like to copy that and put it on my screen. Thank you. Okay. Let's see here. I'll put it on my stream. Let's see here. Browser. Let's see here. Okay. Put this here. Okay. Okay. Let's test it again. Make it sure it works. I don't know why it's going twice, but it works. It works now. It works now. Okay, anywho. It should work now just fine. So if anybody wants to try to test that and unfollow and refollow real quick. Man just wanted to change the world and someone just wanted to steal some cash. The world is a harsh mistress. True that. True that, Tasu. That is very true. The world is not very kind. But that's why we need to be kind to make the world a better place. Right? Right. Gosh, I'm going to have to remember how to do all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, adding things to OBS and stuff. Yeah, it's definitely a learning process. I've been streaming for about 4 years now on Twitch, and like, it's definitely a learning process when you have all the stuff that goes into it.
It would appear that we shall have to suspend proceedings for the remainder of the day now. Lord Van Zeeks?
My lord.
The court has newly been made aware of another party whose involvement in this matter is critical.
Yes, Mr. Drebber.
Gather information about the man. If possible, I should like him served with a subpoena.
Yes, with pleasure, my lord.
Now, counsel for the defense.
Yes, my lord.
When we reconvene, I shall be looking for one thing and one thing alone. From you. Evidence that the defendant is innocent for the crime for which he presently stands accused.
I understand. I understand.
Good. In the case, this court is adjourned until tomorrow morning.
Yeah. I recently put in a commission for a VTuber so I can start streaming again. Ooh, I hope that goes well for you. I love making VTuber models for people. I currently have about 14 VTuber sons and daughters that exist out in the VTuber sphere. I love making VTuber models for people. If we counted all the people I've made models for who are still using their models, though, it'd probably be like 18 or 20 different models that I've made for other people. And then if we count all the ones that I've made for myself, it's probably about somewhere in the 20s. I love making VTuber models so much. That's so cool. I hope that you have fun when you get a debut as a VTuber and have fun streaming. It's a fun process. It's so much fun. And don't like feel like you have to have like all your ducks lined up in a row when you debut either. You don't have to do things like the standard way either. It's just like just do it, have fun, and do your best is all I have for my advice for you. Mr. Naruto. Yes. Oh no, he's mad at me. He's mad at me for that. I'm so sorry. That's right. You better apologize. I've been waiting for this. Yes, get on your knees and say sorry. Bow to your princess and exclaim your apologies. I was wrong. You were right. I tricked you. You trusted me. I dragged you into my mess. That's right. That's right. That's right. I was right. You were wrong. Oh, that feels so good. Yeah, say it again. Say it again. Say I'm right and you're wrong. I want to hear this more. Oh, how did it ever come to this? Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. I am pleased with this. You may go now. Did you really have no idea, Professor? About what Mr. Drebber was really up to, I mean? About what he was really constructing? By the way, if you guys hear noises in the background, it's probably just my hubby making food. Naturally. That machine was the embodiment of my hypothesis and all of my hopes and dreams. I had complete faith in it. All right, in that case, I won't say any more. Now, sadly, the murder accusation against you still stands. So we must do as much investigation as we can before the final trial resumes tomorrow.
Well, thank you for doing so much for me.
You're welcome. But I'm still a little mad at you for making it hard. Susato, I'm not mad anymore. Susato's here.
I'm so sorry for arriving late this morning, Mr. Naruto.
It's okay. You can do no wrong. I believe in you. I will simp for you. Arriving late?
Didn't you receive my postcard? I wanted to let you know when I'd arrive.
Postcard? What postcard?
I hid it from you, Bruno, so it'd be a surprise.
You did what? How dare? It's fine. I forgive you too. You're cute. It's fine. I forgive Iris. She can do no wrong either. Look at her. She's adorable.
Well, did it work?
I was surprised, all right, especially when she threw me to the ground. I wish you'd do it again.
Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I was just so happy to see you again that it sort of slipped out.
Oh, bonk! Yeah, I probably deserve that. yeah, I probably. For some reason, the way Pixie's avatar's face tilted up like that really makes what she was saying so poignant. Oh, thank you. Yeah, my new V-Bridger additions to my model make my model a lot more expressive, and I can do like all kinds of fun things now. Maybe we could stick to more traditional displays of emotion in the future. Yeah, like hugging. Ooh, that would be nice.
Susie's train was late in London Victoria this morning, you see. But we made the coachman really whip the horses hard so she didn't miss the whole trial.
That's not nice. Don't abuse animals for my sake.
I was watching from the gallery for a while, but in the end, I'm afraid I couldn't contain myself.
Oops. Sorry, I hit something. Boop. Okay. Well, I'm glad you didn't. Yeah, you basically saved us.
Oh.
Having you at my side in court gives me the strength I need to win. Aww. Oh. Ooh. Ryu, that's smooth. She's like, say sorry. Yes, apologize to your princess. Exactly. So I'm delighted to see you back in London. Haha.
Oh, you're too kind, Mr. Naruto. I'm delighted to be here.
He. No, you.
I hope I can continue to be of service to you.
Of course. So, what's brought you back? Was it me? Say it was me. Please say it was me. I'm ready. I'm ready for the ship to sail. Lay it on the lady thick, Ryu. Yeah. Did Professor Mikotoba not protest? Yeah, what'd your dad say?
Let's save all the conversation for when we're back at home, shall we? You know, I've made one of my most special blends ever for this special occasion.
Oh, Iris, how wonderful! I can't wait! I hope it's not an experimentation batch again. Susato-san was back in London. It's hard to describe how happy that made me feel at the time, but despite all my elation, our tale was about to take yet another extraordinary turn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. To be continued. Okay, guys, we're gonna go do our thank yous, and we're gonna find somebody to raid. Man, this was a good episode, though, huh? This was such a good episode. Let's save our current progress real quick. Oh, Susato, it's so good to have you back. I know, right? I know. It's so good to have Susato back. Okay, let's go do our thank yous real quick and find somebody to raid. Okay, guys? Okay, let's go. Don't mind this. I'm just making sure that the game has music playing in the background. There we go. Okay, we got music playing in the background. Sorry, I just needed some music playing in the background. Anywho, let's roll the credits here. Alrighty, guys, thank you all so much for coming in tonight to watch me play some more great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I had so much fun. I hope you guys had fun too. I love Ace Attorney games so much. Oh my god. Thank you, Souls, for the bits. Thank you, Jimbo, MatterX, and Camelot. Oh, I'm sorry, just MatterX and Camelot today. Thank you guys for being my mods. And then I know we had a couple of new follows, and we had that raid from Blair Bear, so thank you for that as well. I'm sorry that those didn't register on my thank yous either. Something's going on weird with Streamlabs today. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I hope it's not gonna be like that for the next raid, for the next stream, but we'll figure it out. Let's see who's streaming right now. We're gonna raid somebody. So don't go anywhere just yet. We're gonna find somebody that we can raid real quick here. Who can I raid? Which one of my friends is streaming that I can raid? Let's see here. Okay, I have a couple friends streaming right now. I just gotta figure out which one of them I want to raid. Real quick. It's only gonna take a sec. Let's see. Okay. Let's raid... Oh, let's raid Salem. Yeah, Salem raided me like one of the last few times I streamed. So let's go raid Salem. Salem, aka Fabled Kitty Carnival is their screen name, is a cat VTuber who's like a ringleader. We're gonna go ahead and raid him, and when you guys get in there, make sure you use the raid message, which Cam has put into the chat, which always is Trash Panda Army Raid. And if you're a subscriber, you can copy and paste that second message there to use the raid emote, which looks like this. Guys, I'm going to be back on Monday. On Monday, we're going to be doing our emote giveaway stream, this time for sure. I know I was supposed to do it this week, but things happened on Monday, and you all know about that. But anywho, I'll be back on Monday. If you want to enter in for the giveaway on Monday, make sure that you are on my join my Discord. That's where we're going to have the stuff there. We're also going to have some posts on Bluesky as well. But, you know, make sure you join the Discord. There's lots of great things in the Discord. I know a lot of new people joined our community today. So I hope that you guys had a fun time watching me stream. Have a great night. Take care. If you can't see me on Monday, we'll just have fun in Salem stream. And take care.
Bye-bye!